Hello, everybody, and welcome to Pathfinding Shattered Star. So, we are here with all of the normal peoples, minus Greg, but plus a new peoples who is not at the computer this instant, but will be very shortly. Um, so, brief summary of events thus far. Um, Last time, for those of you who didn't catch that one but are watching this one for some reason, go back and watch that one, guys. Like, what the hell? Um,
Sorry.
um, Last time, Gala got
I died.
yeah, she got her face eaten by an incubus. I don't know if you guys ever found out that that's what it was. It was an incubus. So it was a male succubus. That's why it looked like a succubus but was male. Um, so you were completely right to be suspicious of it. Anyways, I have reset the fog of war to just show you guys this room. Um, Me and basically right now, Gala is here to
I'm watching.
um, yeah. Um, and yeah. So, anyways, you guys, after you, I presume, coup de grace the demon. That's why it's not in the field anymore. Um, I don't think I don't. I'm assuming it doesn't get to live. Um, what? How long do you guys spend in this room, mourning Gala's death and whatever, before moving on to the next door?
Well, I mean, my character knows about the self of a second chance, which would bring her back. So unless I had a strong motivation, I would leave with at least a part of her body to go carry that out.
Take a finger.
Right, that's all you need. So unless I know for sure that she doesn't want to get resurrected, I would go on that mission. Or I knew it was going to take longer than a week to get to a place where I could get that.
You're
Then,
gonna take my finger?
yeah, and then
Yeah.
I resurrect you.
Yeah, we're cutting off a part of your body.
Don't worry, we're not just going to resurrect your finger. Your whole body is going to get resurrected in that one, wherever we're resurrecting you at.
Okay, so like you take because I've never been resurrected before. So you take my finger and like when you take my finger to get resurrected, like the whole body forms around the finger?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
you roll randomly your race.
Well, that's if you're using
Yes,
reincarnation.
it's reincarnate. It's not It's not because we would need like true resurrection or something with only a small body part. I think.
Yeah, and I think the way that reincarnate works is that you're born somewhere else, right?
Yeah, that
Suddenly
sounds
you,
more accurate.
No,
It's like
you just like
reincarnated,
appear.
I mean you can come back as a rat if you're reincarnated,
No,
and you messed
no,
up.
it's a humanoid.
It
It's
has to be
oh
a sapient creature, but
yeah.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying technically like in like the world, mythology,
no, I
yes,
think even
in
we're
according to
okay.
the spell in
Okay,
universe.
I know the mythological aspect of it, but it's just like the devs don't want you to get reincarnated as something that wouldn't work as a player character, especially since Pathfinder kind of has a very, very heavily enforced, at least it seems, viability clause
yeah.
mechanically. So,
Well,
as cool as cool as it would be to become like a rat for that one really weird ranger that doesn't take like a full-sized wolf as an animal companion, I'd rather not.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
The
no,
options
well,
are.
well, I wasn't talking about like Pathfinder rules. I'm talking about like actual, Earth mythology, the way
Ah,
that people. So I would assume that if there's a spell called reincarnate, that
uh,
it would be your soul transferring to another body
yeah.
with no
Is
connection
it
to your
any
previous life.
weirder than this one ability ASMRs can get, where they can sense if anyone's pregnant within 10 feet?
Come again?
That must lead to some really awkward conversations.
That's an
Yeah.
alternate trait that you can roll or choose if you take the alternate heritage feat for ASMRs.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah,
At
the
the same
option.
at the
That
same the thing that strikes me most about it is, wow, that's really useless to adventurers. That's not going to help you in a dungeon with anything.
No, but then you look at, well, I see one usage, but it's only because I know this book exists, so you can run that sort of adventure. Ultimate intrigue. If you got to find like the fucking demon spawn of the archdemon Orcus, and that's a D&D god, not a Pathfinder one.
In Pathfinder,
I don't know all of Pathfinder's gods and lore and all that stuff
yeah.
quite yet. I know some stuff, but not all.
All right.
On a side note, though, Anna, do you have crystals?
me? No.
Well, since you're the spiritual sort, I thought you might actually have a few.
What do you, I'm a spirit. Are you talking like in real life?
Yeah.
Um, I wouldn't consider myself that kind of spiritual. I happen to find mythologies and religions fascinating, so I study them.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I went off of a bit of assumption there. But,
No, it's fine. I'm a Christian technically, but I still find belief systems interesting.
I don't know what I am. I just do good things and hope in return that I have good done unto me.
Karma! Sorry. I
Alright.
just got done
So,
studying a bunch of Eastern stuff, so it's all
sorry
fresh in my
about
brain.
sorry about my connection there. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of out of character information to save yourselves time. In regards to Gala's death, it has been taken care of. All right. Don't like that's it'd be metagame if you act on that too much, but like just to save yourselves the mental effort.
All I'm saying is in game, like if it's just something as simple as Gala telling us it's against my beliefs to be reincarnated if I ever die, just let me be. That would be enough for me just to say in character we will do our best. We'll bury her and that's it. But
We'll leave her dead.
yeah, but I would need something. There's no way. It's a pretty big event. And there's no way in character that I would just say, oh well, let's go on with the mission.
Um, actually, I'm not. Give me a second. I'm not sure what her beliefs would be on that.
Suddenly you roll to reincarnate. You become the race that I'm using.
It's not on the table, but anyways,
Hmm. Um.
Like I said, I understand you want to keep things secret. I would just need a little bit of motivation for my character to not seek out that path. Or yeah, I just don't think it would be logical to not do it.
here's the thing: you're miles away from civilization.
Yeah, like if you said it would take
So,
me it's going to be 2 weeks away from the nearest place, that would also be enough for me to say it's not going to happen, and that's fine. So
you're about. I would say that if you left this dungeon right, you're maybe you could get up to Magnamar on foot inside a week. I would say, assuming nothing in the dungeon happened to kill you.
right. So like that would be my character's motivation at this point is I don't know what her beliefs are, but I would say reincarnate is at least a possibility, let's go for that.
All right, yeah, it's just like it's a finger, whatever.
Yeah.
Are you sure it can't be like hair?
I think it's his body part.
Because hair does like wither
I don't
away.
know. For some reason, it just creeps me out. The idea of one of you guys carrying around my rotting finger.
Would
Deal
Would
with
you
it.
rather us take your ear or your nose?
No, 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 no. I guess I'm not around to deal with it. So yeah, okay.
Like I said, if you don't want that to happen, then that's fine. We would just need some motivation for that not to happen.
No,
Or if you or something else worked out and you wanted to save that for later, that's perfectly fine. We would just need something to logically make us not do that.
no. She'd want to be resurrected.
Mm-hmm.
No, she would be because she has a family that she wants to see again and
Would
eventually settle down and yeah.
Would you be opposed to coming back in a different form? Because you're not going to be you no matter what. You're going to be, even if you're the same race, you're going to be a completely different body.
Meaning that I won't look the same. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And like the options are bugbear, dwarf, elf, gnoll, gnome, goblin, half elf,
Think of
half
it
orc.
this way: if things go well, you'll end up being born in a humanoid body that might be even stronger than before.
So,
So, oh,
as
that's right,
for
because the only one that would bring me back as I am is like a crazy high level spell,
Right,
right?
right. The only option that will be available to us is the solve of a second chance or similar spell.
so as you guys
Interesting.
are discussing this, roll perception.
Should I
Uh,
roll it too?
that's
No,
that's a
you're way far away.
Okay.
that's a 30
Yeah.
because I'm not
Okay.
looking.
Um, so with that 30, you hear the Dampier that you beat last time scream his little head off. Actually, wait, no. You hear him talking. He wouldn't be screaming. You hear
Oh,
him talking with someone.
uh, I'll head to the door and try and if that allows me to hear any clearer.
You still can't make out what's being said, but yeah, you definitely hear him talking with someone. And in fact, and you hear a female voice along with it.
Um, I'll turn to Villock and Solgash and basically ask we should go back and check on that probably, shouldn't we?
Sure. Sounds good.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Uh, so Donna Cavill. And now that you know about the trap, you can safely tiptoe around it.
Okay. Would Rayo be able to see into the vampire's room from here?
Well, the door is
Doors are.
closed.
Oh, okay. The doors are still closed. Okay. Shit. Um. Hmm. Okay. But, well, not as now that he's like right up Can you hear what's being said, or?
Yeah, you hear an old woman saying, "Yes, my servant, I will release you. However, be a good boy and leave the adventurers to me."
That's not good.
Okay, everyone prepare to fight. Hey, you can hide behind that pillar. I'll get ready to shank whoever comes through.
All right then. Um,
So yeah, ready in action. If those doors come open, someone's getting shanked.
Wait, I'll do this one. Up in that pillar.
okay then. You hear the sounds of untying.
But he has no weapon. We think. Actually, no, wait, we did disarm him, so.
Spoiler alert, he has that rope underwear. I don't know.
All right. So roll stealth, Rail.
Okay. Let's see. That's a 35.
All right. Um, so, um, all right. You hear the same female voices before. Command the Damphir to stand there and warn her if anyone tries to enter.
The luck I, that he thinks the female might be trying to cast something or make some preparations, as she just ordered the vampire to stand guard over her.
You don't hear anything
Ominous
like
chanting.
yeah, you don't hear anything like a verbal spell component.
Hmm. Do you think we should continue to wait in ambush or just barge in right now? Kevin, you're muted if you're trying to say anything.
Okay. So,
Yeah. I say we barge in.
All right.
That's usually my strategy.
All right. Well,
okay.
I guess you should stay back here then.
Go
And
ahead and roll initiative now.
okay. Where the hell is that thing? Shit. Where's my
Oh,
skills?
not great.
work. No, it doesn't. Fuck, son of a bitch.
And our troglodyte friend should be here as well.
Yeah, he should.
And work. Why you no work?
All right. So, Rael, what was your initiative?
Give me a sec. I'm just gonna roll it manually because it doesn't want to
Villa?
cooperate.
Mine was 10.
And mine was 19.
Okay. Okay. 19 for Rael. And the Dampier needs an initiative as well. Okay. So Solgesh actually got the highest initiative, but he's going to delay. Rael.
Alright, would it be a standard action to open these doors, or could I, like, punch them open, kick them open? Oh, okay. Shit. Yeah, I'll move up and throw the doors open then, I guess.
All right. Which one of it was you who? It's been our magus who has been the one who's been the knowledge history.
Mm-hmm.
I have knowledge history as well now.
All right, roll it. Or actually, you've seen it earlier, so you know. This woman here, that's Sorshen, the Rune Lord of Lust.
Oh, fuck us.
As best as you know, she's a CR-21 super magical enchanty slaver woman.
Well, that's not good.
Okay, okay.
So anyway, but Rhea, so 5-foot step, you go that. You still have a standard, Rael. And because you opened a door, I'll let you use it to move, because that's an example where the rule is kind of stupid. That how far you can move has to do with how far you are from the door.
Alright, it takes 3 rounds for detect magic to figure out how strong an aura is, right?
Yes.
Oh god.
I think so. That sounds right.
Yeah, Rail's gonna turn to Velok and go like, backpedal?
Are you sure?
He's asking if you want backpedal.
I'm always up for a fight.
Oh god, okay, let's see, where can I get cover? Do. Okay, sure, let's dive behind this pillar and hope to dear God.
Behind a pillar is valid cover. It's come to Sorshen's turn.
Yes, if this is actually Sorshin, we're all dead. Or enslaved.
Yeah, Alright, so she raises her hands. Like in a... Guys, don't attack, she says.
A what? Just like a what?
Like, she says this?
Yes, yes. Be
Okay.
smart, she says. Not
I still keep my bow, like, ready, but I'm cautiously not attacking.
You can tell she's definitely not casting any spells right now.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
She moves 10 feet.
Alright. Hmm.
I should mention, by the way, that she's completely unarmed. She has nothing like a weapon on her.
Okay.
Okay.
Not that she would need one if she's really Sorshin.
Mm-hmm.
No. She could probably kick her faces in.
Are we waiting for something, or is it my turn?
I'm waiting for some. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Do I really look like her that much? The woman says.
Yes. You look practically identical to her. As far as we know, apparently.
Yes.
And it does look like it.
I don't know if I want to mention we heard what she was saying.
Roll sense motive retroactively on that.
Okay.
He's the one that heard, so I'll let him do it.
That's 18.
When you reflect back on that, you realize she was lying to him.
Hmm.
There was some kind of dishonesty in her manner of speaking.
Okay, that's odd. Okay.
Hey, then she says, "Hey, do you remember that weird coffin?" And that's going to be all the action she gets. Belloc.
Okay, considering she's not super threatening, but I'm also not very comfortable, I'll move away on the other side of the room, and I'll keep a ready action, but, just... And then I'll say, oh, yeah, we tried to avoid it. It seemed very necromancy-filled.
Alright, so Gnaeus, the Dampier, is untied. His non-lethal damage is gone. And he turns to the woman and raises an eyebrow and goes, "Mistress?" And because that was a comment directed at her, she's going to get to respond to that as an immediate action.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, figure out what she says, because I'm not controlling her.
This was an NPC we were supposed to free, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it made sense out of character, but in character, necromancy, my character doesn't like, and so I voted to stay away.
Yeah, most people don't like necromancy.
Yeah, necromancy. Zombies are kind of a public menace.
So I think in general, you're in a temple or whatever, you see necromancy, you're like, no, I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm even if it could be beneficial.
Unless the party's like goal is go through, kill everything, get all the loot.
But we have that specific goal of one particular item, and that's probably not going to be the first thing you see.
He's going to make a move action and step between. Okay. Yeah, that was a bad move. The woman says. All right. So, Yanis, after he makes his move action, Solgesh, who delayed last round, his turn comes back around again. So, he is going to move to here, and bam, he doesn't like the damn fear. So he's going to go ahead and make a kinetic blast. Use a kinetic blast on him.
Oh no!
Oh no, Sogesh, what are you doing? We're trying to diplomatize.
This is the first time diplomacy has been effective.
I'm preparing to. You can tell him not to. If you.
He's gonna gather power. Okay, yeah.
You can tell. You can see him preparing to attack. Regardless, it's a standard action, so it requires more than just his mind.
Okay, yeah. Rail's gonna be like, Zolgash, calm down. Calm down. We're talking at the moment.
Like, okay.
We're trying to talk.
So I believe that brings us to that brings us to Rael.
Well, Rael will put away his short swords to seem less threatening, and basically ask, well, if you're not actually no, he won't say that because the vampires seem confused. But he'll ask what is your situation and like why are you here?
All right then, immediate action, one sentence. And actually, her turn comes next regardless, so she has roughly 6 seconds worth of talking, and I'm gonna be super generous and say 1 sentence per second. So.
Fast reading, fast speaking, go.
Yeah. Okay, so she 5-foot steps here and whispers something. I'm going to say, Velok, you're the only one close enough because it is a whisper.
All right. Perception.
Nice.
Oh no, you hurt her. And roll sense motive as well, only Velok.
This is probably going to be not nearly as impressive.
Wait for the net 20.
Yeah, basically hit this.
Okay. Meanwhile, okay, an unmodified roll for. Okay, so I can exit. All right. You hear the woman say, I wish to play with our guests. and whisper it like she's trying to keep you guys from hearing it. And you notice her winking, and you sense no signs of dishonesty.
Hmm. All right. So, okay.
All right.
It'd be my turn?
Yes. Well, I'm going to say it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna full move, which, if it provokes, then it kind of indicates where this is going. 5, 10, 15, 20.
The Damphir sort of looks at Sorshin, wondering what to do in regards to whether or not to attack you. She does not attack you as you move past her.
Oh, wait. What happened to Sorkin's response?
What do you mean?
To Rail's question. She just didn't respond.
Oh, what's her situation? Yeah, that did somehow disappear. Or that was supposed to happen on her turn. So and I've also from you know who you are, Sorshin. Go ahead and tell me what the response to that question is. In response to your question, she said, "It's a bit complicated, and I bet you won't believe me if I explain it."
Um, okay, so I would still have a standard at that point after my moves. I would say we're pretty intelligent. Why don't you try us?
Okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to assume that the Damphir misses out on his opportunity to attack while he's looking to Sorshin for guidance, so we're going to drop that question. But upon coming to, and that leaves to Gnaeus' turn while you guys are conversing about that. He will move here.
Why does he like me so much?
He's stepping between you and her,
Okay.
so give her cover from you.
Okay. Because I got the bow, so I'm the obvious ranged attacker.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense.
And I'm sorry to our new guy that this hasn't managed to involve him yet.
It's all right. I'm sure that I'll be brought in soon enough.
But yeah, if it's Rail's turn, he'll just be waiting for like a response to Velok. Well, yeah.
My for me,
No, he'll be waiting for a response from her to like,
my question,
yeah, like,
my last statement or whatever.
yeah, just like try it.
Yeah. I think we all agree we would like to avoid a fight if at all possible, but but we haven't had that happen yet. I don't think.
All right. So after the Damphir comes Solgesh, who is going to double move to here. Well,
Shit. Okay. Roll20 is being a bit laggy, but yeah, he'll basically just wait for her response.
all right.
So he will. I mean, he'll also beckon for like Velok to come over instead of like running off, but that's about it.
I like this kind of formation because then I get more free attacks without impediments from other players. So that's why I chose this.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a more kind of surrounding approach is better than.
And Solgesh, he has readied a kinetic blast on the Damphir if funny business occurs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I lost my ready because I did a full round last time.
Yeah.
You could ready a move action to get the heck out of there.
Probably. I'm sorry, Velok. Slams the door shut.
Well, I mean, the way out is this way, right?
Yeah, in fact, I'll reveal some of that.
So it's one of the reasons why I wanted to get over on this side is all else fails, we want to be heading away from madness. Of course, no, but it was the boat thing, so I don't even know how we would get out.
Yeah, we would need some time there.
So yeah, if it ends in I don't think running away is a valid option necessarily.
We could always run deeper inside.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. Especially with the Pit of Doom, which is, I'm sure we would take, if we were doing that in combat, that would take quite a while to tiptoe around.
Well, it didn't like activate immediately.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
there was a delay to it, so we might just be able to run over and then
Mm-hmm.
be fine.
Plus, Solgesh can climb right around it because he has his Earth climb.
All right.
What the hell? Okay, do.
Okay. She whispers something else to Damphir. Try perception again, and he walks away.
All right. We killed the Dampier last time, so that shouldn't be too big of an issue.
Mm-hmm. And he doesn't have a weapon either, so like.
Right. So
we're holding on to his very expensive weapon.
And Belloc, was that perception to see what she whispered?
Yes.
My servant, watch them lest they shoot me in the back.
Well, what the fuck?
All right. So we have the finger from Gala.
Mm-hmm.
But how are we going to get out? That's a pretty big question mark at this point.
Yeah. Solgesh remembers what happened last time he tried to carry one of you.
Yeah.
However, you did leave that rope in place.
That part. Oh, to the boat. Yeah. So in theory, but swimming checks were.
In regard to the boat, yeah, I was thinking about the pit at the beginning. Yeah, that. But
the pit is fine. Yeah. It's the getting out through the water that's the only question mark.
Yeah, I don't think we should try swimming. That went
I guess we could give Zelgash the finger and ask him to try to carry out the mission, but I don't know how that would work.
Yeah.
Full perception.
God damn.
And
Did I roll it twice? Oh, that was my previous perception. So 18 on that perception.
God damn it, my roll's not showing up.
the DC is high, or now with all the doors, I'll lower the DC, but it's okay. Rael, you hear the same female voice shout from before. Seriously, they took my finger?
Okay, let's go.
And at this point, I'll let future Sortion interact or roll an intelligence check.
Oh god, that's gonna go poorly.
Or does that, in all seriousness, does that let you figure it out? That thing to be shouted.
17 on intelligence.
6.
Wait, that's not right. I messed up in there. Be a 12, I think. Oh, it's only
Raptor,
12.
where are you getting plus 10 on an intelligence check?
That was I was doing the wrong thing. Yeah, it's plus 4. It's way off.
So it'd be 11.
Yeah.
That's enough for you to note the use of the first person pronoun when Sorchin referred to Valda's finger.
Hmm. So I'm curious by that. I'm intrigued by that. So I would make my way back to where Volda's body was.
Boop. Hop over that trap. No, you jumped directly over me.
The door is still open, and as you approach, you see Sorshen looting Valda's body, like taking all the equipment from it, putting the armor on.
Hey, that's our friend. Stop looting her body.
And the Damphir followed you, by the way, unless you tried to stop him.
No. I think we probably would have looted all of the major possessions. Just to keep them on hand. Because we'd be bringing them to her new body, in theory.
Yeah, but definitely the artifact.
Okay, Sorshin groans and says, "You guys are dense."
Well, if you explained it to us, then we'd probably be able to figure it out.
It's me, guys!
You're Gala?
The coffin! It was this body!
Oh, right.
Okay, but that
Okay.
that doesn't explain how what? Okay, so the body was in there, and then what happened?
Weird necromancy stuff. I don't know. Roll Knowledge Arcana.
Go, Velok, please.
That plus 10. That was. $27.
You know that there's a spell called Clone, which allows someone to create a biological copy of themselves, into which their soul will then travel if in the event that they should die.
Okay.
As far as you know, only the person the clone is built for can get into it, but you also know that magical things tend to decay over periods of time, of like 10,000 years. So, two things occur to you. Firstly, that it is possible that another nearby soul woke up in Sorshin's clone, and secondly, that the fact that Sorshin had a clone that wasn't in use means that she's almost certainly still alive somewhere.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I relay all of that to
But
everybody.
then again, if the clone was malfunctioning, maybe it wouldn't have picked her up. So she's probably still alive somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
And that is going to set the Damphir off. He's gonna he's gonna step towards Solgesh and say, "Impostress!" And he's gonna attack Solgesh just because he's the one who's there. Let's
With
see.
his-
Arm strike will be his strength mod plus nothing else, or no, plus his base attack bonus.
Wait, does he have improved unarmed strike?
I don't think so.
Okay.
It's gonna be pretty easy.
Yeah,
because he's gonna provoke attacks every time he.
Yeah. He will. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see improved unarmed strike. I do see arcane strike, but I don't think that helps with an unarmed strike. Which, by the way, he should have been using. Be happy that I forgot to use arcane strike during your entire fight with him.
It would add like a
+1 or +2.
probably +2.
+1 to attack and damage, I think.
Damage only.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so his let's see, his base attack. Well, he's where's BAB? Oh, there it is, +6. So he's rolling +9.
He can't even do lethal damage though.
Okay, he doesn't hit Solgesh, and an unarmed strike without improved unarmed strike provokes an attack of opportunity. So Solgesh is going to counter with a bite attack. Which is also not going to hit.
Oh.
Okay, so that was him acting. Solgesh is going to respond to that by stepping back, gathering power, and boom, kinetic blasting him. Not going to hit. Rail.
Okay, well, seeing all that happening, I am going to 25 draw my weapons as I approach and make an attack. Doop doop. Doop. Ah, god dang it. Guessing that misses.
Let's see. He doesn't have shield cast, so a 15 will hit.
Oh, cool. Okay, 10 damage. Boosh. Yeah, that's supposed to be a 17. Oops, forgot my own note.
So, okay, I was just gonna ask. So, how much of my stuff did I get? Did I get my armor and my weapons, or did they have that?
Your weapons, or did you guys take our weapons?
Are they magical?
No, I think one of them was.
The only thing that was really magical was my Earthbreaker, which is a masterwork hammer, alchemical silver.
So it's not magical technically, but it's
valuable.
It's made of ostensibly magical material.
Is it worth more than 1,000 GP?
I'm not sure.
What?
Hold on.
Yeah, anything like below like 500, in general, we just leave behind most likely. I guess, but she did really like it though. We probably would bring it with just for our sentimental purposes.
Okay. So which one of you was carrying it?
I have a handy haversack, so I probably would have just stuffed it in there.
All right. So
They probably wouldn't have taken my glaive necessarily.
Nope, your glaive is probably still there. Definitely, well, actually, yeah, it's still there.
So So yeah,
Yeah.
you could pick that up, and I'm going to say that you have half put your armor on, which is going to be the equivalent of having donned it hastily, which means it gives you half the benefit.
Okay.
So you can make your attack.
Mm, she can't get in reach.
No, I can't.
You can go through them and provoke, and
You,
Yeah,
you
in a
need
double
an
move.
acrobatic. You need acrobatics to do that.
Yeah, and I don't have.
Oh, okay.
and
Yeah.
she would have to double move to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Braille's gonna look back and say, I don't think we need help.
So yeah, I'm gonna continue trying to put my armor on.
Okay. Elok.
All right. I'll 5-foot step, and that's within 30 feet. And I'll full attack with Acid Splash.
All right, you're taking -8 due to the presence of both of those people there.
Okay. 22 attack.
Yes.
Um, for 7 damage.
All right.
32 attacks, obviously, for
Yeah.
19 damage.
All right.
And then 9 doesn't hit, I'm guessing.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Uh,
And then I also have acid splash damage.
Okay.
So that's 4. So 4 acid
Okay.
and 26 normal arrow damage.
All right. Yes. Is going to. Let's check his um. So his acrobatics would be shitty. So he's gonna try. He's gonna try an acrobatics check to tumble through you two.
Oh,
To get to the imposter?
yeah, probably.
You don't know his motivations.
Okay.
Right, but he screamed imposterous.
Yes. At this point, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're still beating the hell out of it.
So
And then we're tossing it. And then we're
he fails, so he provokes an attack of opportunity from Rael.
Yep, I'ma take it. Bonk. Roll 20. Why are you so slow? Ah, shit. I did not mean to roll that twice. And it's not even showing up. It's a 26 for 8 damage, if you'll believe me. Oh, there.
Okay.
Ignore that second roll, please.
All right. So it's up to Solgesh. He's going to let me see. He might have a better luck with the same. Yeah, his acrobatics is decent, so he's going to try the same thing. Nope. And the other guy gets an unarmed strike.
He doesn't have improved unarmed, so he doesn't.
Oh,
Because he does.
yeah, you're right. So that doesn't even count as an attack as a potential. So
Safe.
so that was a move. Trying that as a move action or a standard or what?
Move, I think.
Okay, so he's going to try it again. Still no. He's going to give up on it as his turn ends. Rail.
Okay. No, actually, I'll just fall attack him. He probably doesn't have that much HP left.
You'd be surprised.
Oh, okay, well, I think, yeah, all of those hit.
Yeah, all of them hit.
Dush, dush, dush.
His AC is a 13 right now.
Yeah, okay.
Sorshin took his armor because she thought he looked better that way. So his AC is crappy.
Yeah, 22 damage total.
All right, he's not quite down.
Yeah, but if Velok wants to save his arrows, like, I don't think he needs to waste them on
They're
this.
durable, so it doesn't really matter. It's not
Oh,
really.
oh, cool. They're durable. Nice.
One of the first things you pick up as an archer is durable arrows.
Hmm.
Valda.
All right. How many rounds is it? How long does it take to put on armor? Just out of curiosity.
Minutes.
If it's heavy armor, it takes, I think, like 10 minutes.
Okay. So
If
I'd probably still be strong.
not putting it on, you're just not going to be in this fight.
But he's only unarmed strikes. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
It's almost non-lethal damage. It's just like doesn't even count.
Yeah, I'd just be putting my armor on because I don't feel right without it.
Okay. You just died, so I feel perfectly fine with you doing that.
I mean, I died with armor on, for crying out loud.
Right.
Let alone without it.
This is probably a very unusual situation, anyways.
Velok.
Yeah, I'll just do it. Rinse and repeat. 27 to attack.
Yes.
For 12 damage.
He's down.
If I'm sick of this guy, so my iterative attack does 24. My second attack does 24 damage.
Oh.
I don't.
That is. He's under mind control.
But this is the second time we've had to deal with him. I honestly don't like him.
I mean, we can just lower him into the pit now that we know about it.
Okay, fine. I'll hold off.
All right.
Just tie a rope to him and lower him down into the pit. The pit will close above him, and he won't be able to get out.
Okay.
And we'll just have to remember to come back for him.
I was going to say, like, how...
Also, it has spikes.
But,
if you tie him up, I suppose.
Yep. And then.
So, Solgesh is going to repeat his trick where he simultaneously heals him and gives him a day's worth of burn, or gives him all of his HP worth of burn to get him full health and yet unconscious from a genuinely massive amount of non-lethal damage.
Mm-hmm. Well, this rail will run over and intentionally set the trap off.
If you lower him in carefully, I'm actually going to say you can avoid the spikes, because the spikes have to make attack rolls. So they're not. It's not as though just being down there automatically gets you hit by them.
All right. Well,
I have to presume they're pretty big, and therefore possible to avoid.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, Solgesh will climb down there and sort of guide him with the rope to make sure he ends up between spikes. So, you're all back together as a group, albeit with a Sortian-shaped person. You guys want to continue?
Well, I mean, out of character knowledge, we're bringing a new person in. So, and in character knowledge, one of our people just died. So, new strength and muscle might be warranted. So, how do we want to handle?
But you guys all just. I just got whatever, and you guys just had a rest.
Mm-hmm.
So
what I'm saying is, we just had one of our teammates die, and in character, I would say it's reasonable to say, do we need more help to complete this task?
You're in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's either we keep going or we abandon the task.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just, just with the new person, I was just trying to see if we're still waiting on that, or is that how we're doing now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your new person is deeper in the dungeon.
Inside. We need to go save them or
okay.
something. Yeah.
Yes, save me before they attempt to do more fatal in real life. I don't want to roll for anal circumference.
God
No.
fucking damn it. But yeah,
Yeah, let's keep
The
going.
captor is a woman, so
yeah, well, it would be a legitimate concern either way.
sort of.
Um,
I guess. Yeah, I guess.
Detect.
Not that a woman can't. A woman, but Okay, so
Let's just drop the
There are
body.
other ways.
I'm Lord of Lust. I don't want to think what things she could be conjuring. She could have attacked you with a dildo bat for Christ's sake.
she's not actually that powerful.
She
You're
is
not gonna face a CR-21 creature.
she is severely weakened, or I don't know.
I'm checking her right now.
Oh, look, do the thing that you do to doors.
Okay, I'll open the door with my cantrip of usefulness.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, what's the range on that thing, anyways?
It's like 25 feet is the standard for that kind of stuff I can check out.
Okay.
It's open, close.
Okay. This is a decently big room you've opened up into, so it's gonna take me a second to reveal it with my form-fitting techniques that I use.
All right. Does Velok, do you have a cloak of resistance?
I do not.
Okay, well here, take one because I've been carrying an extra one around.
You have?
Yes, I totally forgot about it until I
That's
looked
funny.
at my loot. Until I looked at my loot list.
25 feet plus 5 feet every 2 levels, so
Ah, okay.
it's like 35 feet from me probably.
Mm-hmm. Oh well.
Since I'm not a full caster. So what is just +1?
Yeah, cloak of resistance +1.
I will
Although that could also go on.
So then,
Well, it's
moving
not Valda anymore, but it could also go on her. If she's so small, yeah, she's still frontliner. Alright, let's go in looking for traps. Where's my perception? Perception, roll for traps. Do. Okay, I think I see all the traps.
Okay, let me see. All right,
I
you
got
you detect. Actually, wait. You detect a magical monster summoning trap in the room. How much information would you get on it? Would you know precisely what set it off?
I will check on that just to make sure.
Oh,
Where is that? Trap.
we'll get you into an armor smith, Valda.
Um, blah, blah, blah.
However, I will say, in some ways, I'm kind of jealous.
Find a hidden trap.
Of what?
She's hotter than me.
Of course she is. She's the fucking Rune Lord of Lost.
Like seriously, like she's small in the shoulders, but
Okay, traps. Blah blah blah. Nope. It just allows me to detect a trap before it goes off, and then I can make a disable device to try and disarm it.
Let me check the precise nature of this one.
Okay.
I'd look to see what she looks like, but I have a cat kneading my stomach right now.
oh, kitties.
I've got 3 cats in my house.
So do I.
It's not actually statted as a trap, so you sense that there's something funny in this room, but that's about it.
Okay. Well, default is to go to Velok and tell him to use detect magic.
Okay, I use a few rounds to detect magic to see if anything in particular happens.
Yeah, and nobody like actually go any further than I
Hey,
have.
you see this fire thingy here?
Mm-hmm.
It's magic.
Okay.
Conjuration, specifically.
Well, given all that information, I think we can say avoid the thing in the center. There.
I think we should like. trapeze around it.
Like, can he tell if like the air? We
I
can't.
think, yeah.
Can he tell like the aura, like the area?
Can he tell how far like the magic extends outward
Yeah.
I'm going to
from the fire?
say.
I'm gonna BRB here for a bit
Okay.
to get cleaned up and stuff real quick. Hopefully, I should be back by the time my character gets introduced.
Yeah. Most of the room.
Oh,
It's pretty big.
Okay, so let's say stick to the outer edges of the room and stay as far away from that thing as possible.
yeah. Should we go to the right or left, or like which? Wait, can we see what's at the end of this, or is it just an empty room?
Um, to the left, at the end of it, you can't see into that left octagon from where you are.
Yeah, but the one directly.
Straight ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just goes into nothing.
All right. Left or right? I think there's what looks to be stairs to our right.
Yeah, and at the end of the stairs, there's a statue. Though you couldn't see that from where you are, actually.
Yeah,
Right.
I can just see the stairs.
Flip a coin?
Yeah, sure. I suppose one will be left and two will be right. Okay, towards the stairs. No, I'll go first. Damn it, I'm not showing up as moving. Roll 20, please stop this.
I remind everyone to stay onto the outer edge if at all possible. Thank you. Just if you can avoid a trap, let's go for that. How do you do that? The different steps.
You just hold down space while you're holding onto your character, and then you just hit space every time you want to make a movement.
Interesting.
But yeah, from here, would we be able to tell what like?
Yeah, you can see a statue of Sortion.
Okay.
There are a lot of statues and just the different sort of portrayals of Sortion.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's her, I guess, lair. I suppose. I don't know.
Is it just? Is there just? Is So is there just like a statue sitting here, like it doesn't go anywhere?
Yeah, hold on, let me get
Is it magical?
You think we should just take it as loot, and then you can have a likeness of yourself?
It is definitely too big.
I'm saying it as a joke. I was trying to make light of the situation.
Mm-hmm. We'll come back here with golems once we're that established.
So
Yeah, the books of golem building are not hugely expensive.
the
7,000 for a flesh golem, I think.
Yeah.
But flesh golems are evil.
or let me read firstly, in the last one, the air of this large octagonal chamber is dreadfully hot. The very air shimmers with heat and almost drips with humidity, leaving every surface shiny with condensation. The walls and floor are 30 feet high. The walls, floor, and 30-foot high domed ceiling are of polished white marble. 10 feet into this room, the floor rises up in a 3-foot high step. Then again, at 20 feet in, at the center of the room, a strange gray flame dances in a central fire pit. 2 smaller octagonal chambers lie to the south and west, whilst to the east, a 10-foot square section of wall is dull gray, contrasting with the white walls surrounding it. A single torch sconce protrudes from the middle. So never mind, you don't see the stairs. So yeah, never mind.
Okay. So like I'm guessing the two wooden blocks are blocking it off.
Yes, that's blocking it off. Sorry, I forgot. That is blocking it off.
Okay, time to sneak go around to the left, then. By the wall. The wall. The wall. The wall. Something the first fall.
All right.
Alright, Vela, let's try our luck with this door then. Do 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 do.
Okay. Open sesame. I make it all dramatic.
And then it fails to open this time.
Damn.
The one time you're dramatic.
Right.
There's a long hallway.
Oh boy.
Um, reading. A total of 10 wooden iron doors line the walls of this long hall, 5 doors to a side. Each door bears an identical inscription on its face, as does the blank wall at the western end. Only the easternmost door to the north seems to have a different inscription on it. This door is also caked with a sheen of frost.
Okay.
Hmm.
Are we able to read the inscriptions?
You'll have to go up there and read
Yeah.
them. They'd be in Thessalonian.
But yeah, I know Thessalonian now.
Oh wow.
But yeah, I'm gonna just ask Velok to like try and figure out what sort of magic is affecting that door, if any, the one
Okay.
covered in frost.
I will multiple detect magic it.
He will approach the one in front of Velok and basically read up the inscription. Well, actually, make a perception to make sure what he's reading isn't like a magical fucking trap.
The text itself is, or well, I'll let you perception.
Okay. This roll doesn't take forever to go through.
The text itself is not a magical trap.
All right. Well, yeah, he'll read that then at least.
It says, "Thou wouldst enter, then thou must touch."
And the other doors would have similar.
The other doors would have identical, except for the one with the frost below it. It says, "Thou wouldst enter to enjoy the company of the Rune Lord of Lust herself, then thou must touch."
Ooh.
Let's say we start with that one, because that sounds fun.
Yeah. And did you detect magic on it?
Yeah, I did 3 rounds.
You would sense an aura of strong evocation, I think.
Ooh.
Something's telling me that that's the way to go.
Ooh. I think everyone should probably clear out back into the other. Well, clear out down into the hallway. I guess because I don't want this door slamming shut. But if there's a trap, I'd rather not everyone get caught.
Yeah. You do roll perception to see if there's a trap.
Okay. I'll use it. Where is it? There we go. Waiting for the lag to stop being. Oh.
Oh, you damn straight there's a trap.
Okay, everyone back off. I'll try and disarm it.
Door is trapped as hell.
Oh,
As in the
yeah.
special frosty door.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think everyone should just back off while I try and deal with it.
Okay.
Alright, let's do this.
Are the rest of the doors trapped? Do we know?
Rail didn't notice any traps on the rest of the doors.
Okay, let's do this. Where's my disable device? Okay. And I get a +5 to this. The roll.
Alright. You disable the trap.
Yeah.
John sounds so disappointed.
Okay. Let's see what.
Yeah.
Okay, and is the door itself actually? Well, yeah. I'll just poke it after with my hand. I'll place my palm on it.
The doors don't have knobs.
Yeah, like, because they said touch to open, so, like, my rail is just trying to, like, place his palm on it and see if anything happens.
The door can see. There's just wall behind it.
I'll poke the wall to see if it's real, because,
It seems real.
god damn it, trolls. I think we were trolled.
Eh.
Okay. Okay. Well, any ideas of which door we should try next? Or should we just go through them one by one? There might be treasure behind each of these.
I say, yeah, we can investigate the other ones first if you want.
Alright. I mean,
I can't help feeling like something weird, like, just happened.
I don't know. Well, I mean, it might have been an illusion, but it doesn't seem like it was. But, I don't know, maybe there's some sort of trigger that will cause the wall to slide back.
So as a test, I'll try open, close on this one. To open it, obviously.
You see a bedroom.
Oh. Anything particular interesting or of note in the bedroom?
Not really.
Oh, damn it. Okay, well, yeah, I guess I'll also poke this one in with, just touch it, just palm it again. Okay.
Okay, well, we'll go through all the mundane bedrooms, and I'll open them all one by one.
Dush, dush, dush. Trap.
Just in case there's anyone waiting, I mean... And we search them all, if there's anything of note or interesting.
There is not.
Okay, yes, you don't want me to roll that. Yeah, it's
Ooh,
fine.
I have an idea.
Sure.
What?
I'm going to touch the space where the ice door was.
All right. You touch it. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
I use
killed my theory.
open close on that area. Just try to put the spell on whatever.
Yeah,
Nothing happens.
yeah. Okay. Well, Want to try detecting magic on it again? Because I disabled the trap, so maybe you might be able to get.
Okay, detect magic.
You no longer sense magic.
All right. Well, I take out the Earthbreaker from the handy haversack and hand it to Gala and say, "Give it a good whack."
Okay. There's a difference in my strength.
No, there wouldn't be.
Okay. All right.
Oh God, you're both hot and strong.
She's an Aslanti human now, which means that instead of getting +1 to the ability score of her choice, she gets a +1 to all ability scores, or +2.
Yikes.
So the only thing that doesn't change is her strength, because that had a +2 already.
Really?
I'm. That's not right. Sorry, that's not right. I was thinking roll 20.
It'd be
There we go.
Base attack plus your strength.
Yeah. And she has 2 negative levels from being resurrected. Does that affect her base attack bonus?
Not that I'm I think it only affects her health, but I'll check. Negative
It affects her health and it gives her like a -2 to everything, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Since she has 2 of them.
Negative levels. They get a -1 penalty for each negative level, so yeah, she would get a -2 to attack rolls. And you lose 10 HP total.
Yeah. I've already factored that into her current
Hmm.
model.
Yeah.
And her rage would her rage give her fewer bonus HP? Would it treat her like she has 2 fewer hit dice?
No. It
Okay.
doesn't actually reduce. No. It just says level dependent variables, and I'm not too sure if hit dice fall under that.
So, yeah. I know spells treat you different, but maybe rage
So
doesn't.
yeah, 20. It actually would be a 29 because it's +5, plus another 5.
All right. You hit the door super duper ultra mega hard, and nothing happens. Or hit the wall rather.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't suppose just like noticeable, like, I suppose a crack in like
You
where the
don't notice
wall.
any sign that there's anything back there.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's just a wall, guys.
Solgesh attempts to discern whether this is the case with his communion with the earth, and he doesn't sense any sign that there's anything back there. So, oh, by the way, the Damphir had a wand of detect secret doors on him. I should have mentioned that.
Oh.
11 charges, I believe.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm pretty sure Velok should be the one taking that, because
Yeah.
I think you have the best time using it.
Yeah. By the way, would Sorshin's clone have a Sorshin spellbook with her?
Oh God.
Or let me put it this way: if another wizard made a clone, would it have their spellbook?
No, it wouldn't. It doesn't have
Okay,
any of
then
their
this one
possessions.
doesn't.
Okay, because that.
Yeah. What it would have been is it basically it would have had every spell,
Yeah. It'd be just
Like ever.
pretty much.
probably. Yeah, she's CR21.
Yeah, it would have had the entire sorcerer wizard spell list.
God,
In
we
it,
could have sold that for so much money.
except for all of the necromancy and um, uh, except for all of the necromancy and I think conjuration spells, because Thessalonian as a Thessalonian specialist, she can't use those. Sorshin couldn't use those.
Interesting.
Um,
Yeah, I think you would want
hyper,
all the gear.
yeah. The way
For clone.
Thessalonian specialists work is they hyper specialize, so they get 2 bonus spells in their school, but they treat their opposition schools as not being on their spell list.
I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, losing conjuration sucks, but oh well.
Yeah.
I think
So
it's conjuration.
What is?
There's a lot of good conjuration spells.
But,
Oh no. Not cool. Not cool.
Well, I guess Rail will come over to this room and see if he can. Shit, well, I'll roll perception anyways. I go roll perception anyways.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, because I'm not showing up.
So what's at the end of the hallway over here by the doors?
I think.
Just a wall, but as far as you can tell right now. But roll perception.
Oh.
33.
There is a secret door there.
Okay,
Hey guys, come back. I found something.
come back.
Yeah, let me check what. Let's see.
You smart.
So, okay. So, let's see, Sylgish will come back over as well. So, yeah. So, opening the secret door,
Whoosh.
Sounds good.
you see a big room with a bed chamber, and on the bed, there's something. It looks like a person, and it's asleep.
All right. I
I say it looks like a person. It doesn't really. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Looks like
I use
Yeah. It
okay.
does. I hear it looks like an anthro.
yes.
Yeah. It really does.
Wait, what's
Oh, so
this?
we kind of confer in secret.
Oh, secret.
What do you want to do, guys?
Check if there's any traps. Detect
Okay.
magic. See if she's actually asleep, or like
Mhm.
magically asleep.
Okay, sounds good. So I'll do detect magic, and
I
I
mean,
will check for traps.
that's a door to the north, or is
Yes.
that like a okay?
Uh-huh. And let me read off the thing here. This opulent marble chamber is dominated by an enormous bed that sits on a raised dais. The walls bear frescoes of a woodland scene with leering satyrs chasing nubile nymphs. A domed ceiling inlaid with mother of pearl rises 20 feet above the opulent bedchamber.
Okay. Where's my person?
Okay. When we wake her up, I am not
We we we
sure.
we didn't. We're not waking her up yet.
Okay.
Just saying.
Okay. Anything from detect traps or detect magic?
Um,
Where's my perception roll?
you detect no magic,
30,
um,
34.
and you detect no traps.
All right. I, well, I think we should at least. This is where having a paladin would be nice.
Should I just use my mage hand to shake her awake?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I
I'm
just use.
actually gonna kind of hide behind him because I don't know how it's gonna react when it sees me.
Okay,
That's
that's
a
fair.
that's a that's a smart idea.
That's a
All
really
right,
good.
roll stealth.
Huh?
Roll stealth.
Well,
Well,
if
stop. Oh, my
actually no,
stealth is
Rail's
high.
not a big person. You're not gonna be able to hide behind him. So like, just get in the room. Up there
good.
instead.
Just what?
Just like
Duck into the
hide
room.
in the room instead, because Rail's not a very big person. You would not be able to hide behind him.
So then a hat of disguise would come in handy.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
going to declare a potty break here because that's our new PC is who that
yep,
is.
I figured, yeah.
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 But you're gonna need a hat of disguise, most definitely.
Yeah.
Once, because
It's super cheap.
you're not walking around with Sortion's face on. That's not gonna go over well, like at all.
So hopefully inside 10 minutes they'll be back.
All right.
All right.
Hopefully my internet stops being a pile of shit.
Well, it already is. It's just a matter of whether or not it acts on it this time.
Hmm. I mean, like, um, if it wasn't for you screen sharing, Kevin, I would not be able to move. because um, everything outside of what was revealed when he revealed the Room of Flame is still covered for me. Uh,
I wonder how much longer I can stay awake.
well, I don't know. I won't be able to stay for like extremely long this session anyways. I mean, like, I can go for probably like another 2-3 hours maybe. Hmm. Has anyone else been keeping track of loot or? What the fuck was that?
That was
Sorry.
Pinkie Pie. That was Pinkie Pie from My Little Pony.
Yeah, sorry, that was my ringtone.
Okay, I'm just like, what the hell am I
Why is your
hearing?
ringtone Pinkie Pie?
Because I love My Little Pony.
Cool. So do I, actually.
Yay! Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash are my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's hard to have different favorites than them.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that isn't to say that I don't love the six. Like, I like them all, but
Yeah.
my favorites are Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash, which is hilarious because everyone's like, that's because they're you.
Apparently my internet's so bad that my Chrome can't do math anymore. Okay. GB.
All right.
GB.
Hello.
What was that? Edit. Dual. What? Okay. Okay. Plus. Evan, are you around?
Who'd you ask for?
Oh, you. I'm guessing Velok would be holding on to like all the scrolls because he probably has this. Is his use magic device high?
No, it's not super high. That's why
Okay.
I gave the wand to you. Since it's pretty easy for non-magic users to use wands with that.
Yep.
My charisma's low. It's not horrible. It's 7, but I
Ah,
think
yeah,
yours is
mine's just
higher.
slightly higher. Okay, so I will have the wand of secret, indoors, whatever.
But if it's a scroll of something that's on my spell list, then it'll
Yeah.
make more sense for me to have it since I would
Do
have
you
a
have
much.
blindness/deafness?
I don't know. I can look it up though.
Most of these look like divine spells, I think.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like something on mine
Hmm.
in
Okay.
general.
All right.
Um, yeah, that's why I.
All right. I need to figure out how much all of this crap weighs.
It looks like it's on the sorcerer or wizard, but I don't believe it's on mine.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Well, actually, well, I suppose you could if you want blindness/deafness, you can now scribe it for yourself.
Um, I mean, not if it's not in my spell list.
No, can't you learn from wizard slash?
Only if
Oh,
it's on my spell list.
oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's the limitation. There's ways you can learn new spells, but they're
You
like with
involve like
a
feats
uh,
or stuff, I'm guessing.
Magus Arcana that you can use, and there's other things you can use that are relatively expensive for what you get for them, in my opinion.
Yeah, but that's like after you have enough money to just start throwing around.
Yeah.
Carrying.
Not there's not too many. The only object I know of, the only item you can buy is for 0 level spells. I think there might be something. It's like you said, like a higher level item. That's like 75,000 that you can get more add items to your spell list. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, there's a one of the Ion stones where you can add cantrips, which can be useful.
Yeah. Okay, Masterwork Battle Axe ×2. I have no idea how much is all this crap. Wait, let me check.
But yeah, Magus are known for having like 3 spells that they cast just continuously.
Yeah, it's well, you're ranged, so I'm not too sure.
A snowball is my standard.
Okay. So you've
That
switched from shocking grasps to snowball.
Yeah, and it's actually better because there's no save and no spell resistance.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get a bonus to
Okay.
hit, and the benefit with the melee magus is you can just hold a charge indefinitely and just wait till you attack. Wait till something connects, basically. So on a failed attack, you don't lose the spell, which is very useful.
Yeah. Okay, we are keeping this one, I guess. Yeah, we're definitely keeping that. +1 Masterwork Composite Longbow. See, I mean, like, you could probably take this and upgrade it into adaptive one. We get back to town. How many arrows?
And actually, to both give you guys something and to work toward uh, paying you back treasure-wise, I'm going to say that in one of the beds you find a ring of swimming.
One or each?
One.
Okay.
And yeah, that's good enough, I think.
What is? I gotta look that up. I don't even know what that is.
Probably let's.
I know by the name,
That's
obviously.
exactly what it sounds. Helps you swim better.
I'm just saying, like
The
is it like
exact stats.
gives you a plus, 1 or a plus
5.
10? Yeah,
It's
plus 5. That's good. I believe I get a competency bonus or something else. Next level.
Okay, 2 times. What else? What else would we have taken?
No, that's racial. That's weird. Why would that be a racial bonus for flight hacks? Okay, whatever. And since it doesn't look like there's any You can hot swap it, which is cool.
I think I've got all of the loot we have so far.
All right, so we're waiting for.
I'm back.
Okay.
Your
So-
character's also here.
So basically, you you would get woken up by by Velok's mage hand.
Okay. Does it poke me anywhere or anything?
No.
Shoulder on the. I'd aim for the shoulder and just kind of like nudge you a little bit, depending on
Alright.
how much fine control I have over that.
You have
Okay, so should I describe my character?
Sure, in terms of her physical appearance.
Okay, so what you see is basically an obviously female figure that looks to be of some sort of anthropomorphic wolf, but not quite as big as a werewolf. And pretty much, she's got gray and white fur, black hair. She turns her face, and you see these bright blue eyes, and she kind of has a dour expression. It's like, did the Rune Lord send you for some sort of depraved act? I think I've had enough depravity the past week.
Yeah. And roll knowledge local, by the way, because that's to identify humanoids.
Hey, I have that.
All of us?
Well, not you.
You know what you are.
You know what you are.
She's forgotten. 17.
11. So.
Rel, you have absolutely no idea.
I have even less than an idea.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Yeah,
what could possibly
we will look at each other and go like, what the fuck?
And you said that my character was pretty much from another planet summoned here with that interplanetary magic stuff, right?
Yeah, you're.
Congrats, we have no idea what the fuck you are.
Yeah.
So she's going to kind of keep the covers pulled over herself because she's probably most likely naked in that bed because of all the shit that's been going on. And she's going to look at you all and basically say, well, what do you plan on doing, fair humans and other creatures?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, the lizard here smells genuinely terrible.
Yeah, she's got to cover her nose, and she's like, good grief, we lupine have incredibly keen senses of smell. Please wash whatever that is off your body.
It's natural.
So maybe you
can't
should.
help it.
Yeah.
Go wait
He's
and,
doing his best. He's like, I'm doing my best.
And she's going to be like, fine.
If I weren't putting any effort into it, you guys would all have to make fortitude saves just because I'm here.
Stop apologizing. I'll deal with it.
Be nicer to our friend, the troglodyte. I pat him on the shoulder.
That's okay, Solgash. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, okay, you
Okay,
can.
so.
So what are you doing here?
Well,
As an FYI,
Wait, wait,
Darby?
Balda, do you step into his line of sight?
Oh no.
I'm gonna let you take that back.
I didn't think about it. I forgot that I was hiding.
You're hiding.
You're hating because you look like Sorshin.
But my character's basically, I can't think of anything else she'd say besides, "Hey, are you here to rescue me? You all look short for stormtroopers."
You are going to get confused looks right back at your face.
But yeah,
we're not here to rescue you, but we're not here to attack you either.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
If you want to join us and try and escape.
Oh hell yes, I did. I certainly enjoyed to escape. And she basically is just going to pull the covers, keep the covers over herself, and wrap them around toga style, And she's going to basically say, I don't know where my gear is, however, but please let me enjoy
I have a
myself.
spare traveling outfit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will take that out of my hand, haversack, and kind of gently toss it on the bed, and then leave the room for privacy's sake.
Okay. And she's just going to be like, oh, I hope this fits. That fucking Rune Lord of Lust or whatever seems to have quite the fancy in curves.
And then I peek around, saying, "Guys, leave her alone for privacy."
I'm already out of the room.
But yeah, she's going to get the traveler's
I'm guessing
outfit
the door's been
on,
closed.
and she's going to eventually step out of the room and basically state, my name is Tyria Caron. I believe I was summoned here with some sort of extraordinary degree of force. I don't even know what this world is. I heard something of Galorian.
Yep. That would be the world we're currently on.
I was confused at first because my world has humans and all sorts of other similar creatures to here as well.
Interesting.
Well, we certainly don't have anything quite like you.
Well, we do, but they're generally bad.
At least I don't know of anything in particular off the top of my head.
Most things are kitsune, which meh, and werewolves, which they are generally bad, but
It's not their fault always.
Are you contagious?
Contagious? My teeth aren't even greatly enlarged, my good sir, and I make sure to brush them as often as possible.
Oh, that's good to hear.
All right. Do you know what lies behind that door?
Would I know, Mr. DM?
you know that there's another room, but not beyond. Aside from that, no.
She's going to say, it's just a room. I don't know about the details intimately.
All right. Well,
Shoot.
can you use a bow?
Can somebody?
I say first off, before inviting her to our group, like, what skills and what kind of abilities do you bring could you bring to a group like ours?
Why, I know magic, of course.
Well, that's always useful.
Incredibly strange and most likely what you would consider occult magics to a degree. I mean, I believe the closest thing that could be equivocated to if that Rune Lord talking to me taught me anything, and that would be a witch.
Interesting.
Oh, we've met other witches. And
oh, none like me. I do not pull strength from the primal forces of some patron. I draw from the power that splits the planes and into their distinct separations.
Well, that's interesting.
That's epic.
You notice she does not have a familiar.
Did you lose your cat?
What? What cat? I don't. She's going. Then she's going to go. Then she's going to kind of put up a finger like, oh. No, I do not commune with a familiar. That's beneath me.
Okay.
Okay.
Can
yes.
somebody kind of?
You're going to point. Well, Rail's going to point that out right now. Just to be aware, just so you're aware, in case you are journeying with us through the rest of this area, due to unfortunate circumstances that involve the death of one of our party members earlier, she has come back in a
Hello?
A bit of a strange form.
And she's like, oh, I'm no stranger to strangeness, considering I just got pulled here from another...
Well, sweetie, this is potentially traumatizing to you. And you have to promise before I step out that you will not attack me. because I don't mean you any harm.
Tyria, you recognize the voice of your rapist.
She's going to just be like, are you sure she is a different person?
Yes, we promise you that she's not who she appears to be. She's a soul in a different body.
She's going to take a deep breath and say, fine, fine. I guess if I imagine all the things that I've gone through done with less rape and more consensual dinner parties, perhaps I can think of it a bit better.
Okay.
I'm gonna feel super bad this whole time.
Stop feeling guilty over someone. Well, I can't tell you to stop feeling guilty. Actually, I can,
In
but
my
I'll keep it
defense, I
down.
did not choose this. I was planning to die and go on to the next life.
And stay
Not
dead.
this.
But yeah, okay. Dun dun dun.
And then she's just going to look around and just be like, oh, I feel so unkempt. I need a grooming kit immediately.
Let's see. Oh, too bad. I don't have one.
It's too bad I'm not much of a girly girl. I don't really keep anything like that.
Yep.
All right. As soon as we come into town, I'll see about that. I need to keep up appearances. If what you've told me is true, I'm the only one of my kind here, as far as I know, and I need to make a good impression.
That's understandable. We'll make sure to. We're not anywhere near town currently, but at the earliest possible convenience, we will get you what you need to feel comfortable.
Thank you.
Also, don't. Nah. It's probably unpleasant, but don't be surprised. Actually, it depends on the town, I suppose. Racism.
Well, we'll deal with that when the time comes.
Alec. Magic.
Open the door.
Alright. The erotic frescoes in this dome chamber have faded, but their intent to inflame the passions of those occupying the room is still plain. Four marble benches sit against the walls in a complex mosaic of thousands of colored chips from a huge starburst on the floor. This floor, yeah. So there's benches, and then there's and then there's this huge starburst on the floor, none of which is, of course, accurately depicted in my map because, yeah.
Because whatever. Alright.
Okay. Detect magic.
Yes, there's magic in the room.
S- I do iterative rounds of detect magic to see if there's anything in particular.
Yeah.
Hey, can I have control of my token, or can you delete it and I can?
Yeah.
All right.
So, more specifically, you detect magic on the starburst. It radiates moderate enchantment.
Okay. So, that's like a decoration.
No, it looks like it's intended for someone to stand on it.
Okay.
Spellcraft.
Um, 22.
No.
Okay.
DC is really high for no reason.
Okay, well, would I be able to see if it's like a sort of trap or if it's just like
Yeah, you could roll perception on it to detect
okay,
trappiness.
I'll do some as well if you would direct me.
okay. Oh my god, all these nat 20s.
It doesn't strike you as a trap, more of a device.
Okay. Well, I think we should, well, if you think, ooh, a 28?
Yep, 28 for perception in tandem with you.
Oh, okay, I thought that was spellcraft check. Okay,
Oh, I can roll that separately. Give me a second here.
yeah,
Spellcraft!
but yeah, it's a device that we don't know the use of, so let's just avoid the fuck out of it. Ooh, wow,
29.
Again, the DC is randomly super high, so no.
Okay, whatever, fuck it, let's avoid it.
Why don't we? It's not a trap, so do you want
But we don't know the intention of it, so like I don't think we should just go randomly standing in things. Like,
to? I
ooh,
mean, it seems intriguing, but I guess better better logic is to avoid it.
stand in it if you wish, but I will beat the shit out of you if you get enchanted with no regrets.
Yes. And I start attacking your.
You're a bow user in a small room. It is not going to end well.
Yeah.
And my character is going to just kind of walk in and be like, damn, I wish I had my crossbow.
Oh, shit. Are you familiar with bows? Like longbows?
No, my good sir. I am not like my more wild kind.
Oh, well, shit. Because I don't have crossbows.
I have a light crossbow that I do not use.
She's actually going to squee and just be like, gimme, gimme, gimme!
Alright. I'm going to hand her my crossbow and my crossbow bolts.
How many extra bolts,
I carry 70 bolts. I have 70 bolts with me.
Okay.
Alright. On to the next room then.
Open sesame.
Doom. Doom.
A simple pool of pure, clear water fills the central area of this room. Doors lead out of the room in all four cardinal directions.
Interesting.
Open all of them.
Sounds good. Open all the doors.
Once?
Well, one by one, I think. 'Cause
Let's open just the left one. Let's start with that one. In case it's a horde of zombies behind each door.
well,
Yeah.
at least at least there's choke points that we
Oh
can.
man, hold on. Let me. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look.
You didn't reveal anything yet.
Uh. Um.
Oh, now you revealed something.
Here. Yeah. So, stone counters line the walls of this chamber. An additional work slab sits in the center of the room. All of these countertops are cluttered with beakers, jars, tubes, tools, and all matter of ancient alchemical equipment, many of them caked with strange incrustations of crystals, stains, and other residues. A particularly large urn of corroded-looking metal sits in the center of the westernmost countertop.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Want to open up another door?
Oh, why not? I'll open the door up there.
And, yeah, just to make sure there's like nothing dangerous that's gonna pop up behind us.
That makes sense.
The rooms.
Yeah. some of the stuff. This all looks like kind of valuable looking alchemy stuff.
I like alchemy stuff.
Yeah, I think, well, we might not have time to
Valuable
cover that.
alchemy stuff. Does anyone have anything we could like use to carry stuff?
I have handy haversack. I can carry quite a bit of stuff.
Yeah, but
And a lot of the alchemy stuff has no weight, so I'm not sure how that is dealt with.
yeah,
If it's just the components.
yeah. Only problem would be like, well, actually, I suppose you could just put all of it into one of the pockets,
Mm-hmm.
just because if like something's reactive in there, and yeah. Oh,
Right.
congrats, you've lost your handy haversack, or well, everything in it's ruined.
That's one of the things about handy haversack is you're only likely to lose one section at a time.
Like a bag of holding, where it's like, congrats, everything's gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't go in there?
Oh,
We're opening the doors we're like just getting a good lay of the land before making a decision.
going
Alright.
into so I think it was the
That
north
is water in the middle of there, right?
Yes.
apparently.
Okay.
Okay, this one. 6 stone platforms draped with white sheets stand in this room with manticles affixed to the corners of each. What appears to be a metallic bookstand stands at the foot of each platform. One of these stands still holds a large leather tome. The walls are painted a soft, soothing blue. And there's some potentially valuable looking stuff on there. Plus, Darby, are you there right now?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me move up.
Yeah, because your equipment is in the top room there.
Ooh, okay.
All right. She's going to go up and grab her equipment.
All right.
Okay. Leave her to do
So
that.
yeah, she's going to grab her +1 light crossbow, her dagger, her bracers of armor +4.
+4.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I splurged for that.
Well, no. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Does
So there are also some scrolls in the room that aren't from, or some stuff in the room that's not from the equipment. If you're already going in there, there's a. Firstly, on the book stand, there's a ancient Thessalonian text. It's called Dreams and Desires. Basically it's a textbook on enchantment spells, and it grants being able to consult it grants a +2 circumstance bonus on any knowledge arcana check. It also is potentially worth money. And then there are There are some arcane scrolls. There's a scroll of dream, a scroll of symbol of sleep, and a scroll of mind fog.
interesting. Well, do you want to keep track of that, Darby, or
Sure. What were
Alright.
they again?
Scroll of Dream, Symbol of Sleep, and Mind Fog? And there was also an ancient Thessalonian text that I'm guessing you probably don't understand,
Probably not.
but Rail would if you mentioned it, and he'll probably come over and take a look at it, put it away
Okay.
into his handy haversack, where everything disappears.
So I'll investigate this room. You said there were some alchemical things.
All right. Hold on one second. Let me. All right. So yeah, there are various objects on there. There's that big, gigantic metal urn. in the middle. There are, let's see. There's, so do you use detect magic?
Sure, yeah.
Um, there are seven of the containers contain something magical, either a magical fluid or a magical powder. Of them, three, though you can't tell which three, are dangerously unstable and liable to explode.
Oh.
Um,
Can I do?
uh, let me see what the other are.
Would it be a profession knowledge or profession check to?
Craft alchemy or spellcraft.
Okay.
And then the other four are valuable magical items.
I'm gonna roll spellcraft real quick, but I'm gonna have to go use the bathroom here in a sec. Give me a moment here.
Okay, let me get some tokens for jars.
Shit, I fucked up that. Anyway, I'll be back.
Oh, we have the same spellcraft. 33 for spellcraft.
Impressive.
Same modifier though.
All right, you're able to tell which okay, so you are okay, so there are 7 containers. Hold on.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Sorry about that.
It isn't too good a representation of what they really look like, but just to give me something to reference. They're not actually this big.
Mm-hmm. Would they be like small enough to carry, or how?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they're like the size of a potion you would buy at a magic shop.
Okay, so you can just carry a bunch in a haversack, in theory.
Yeah. Was not for this room, but was the tome you mentioned in the upper room the ancient Thessalonian, or you mentioned there was like a stand?
Yeah, it was in Thessalonian.
Oh, okay.
So you have to be able to read Thessalonian to have benefit from that, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
you give that to Rael for now, and then if I learn Thessalonian, or if someone else at some point.
sure.
It might be worth. I mean, that's like paying a linguistics point to get 2 to spellcraft, so it's kind of a might be worth it.
Well, because like we have 2 people
Knowledge
now that
Arcana.
speak Thessalonian. Because
Who else does?
I think I got the right to speak Thessalonian because of the Aslanti body, didn't I?
Well, that wouldn't, like, just because you're in a new body doesn't mean you know the language, but
It's a racial benefit.
oh, well, yeah.
That may well be. The way that the changing races work is sort of in that direction of being a little ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like I've seen it home ruled that like strictly mental things don't get passed on.
Yeah, it's like red is written. It even affects weapon proficiency, which in my mind is stupid, but
it is stupid. It's just like, hey, you have a new body, and so now you magically know how to wield things.
Or you magically don't.
Yep.
Right.
Or you.
So anyways, that spellcraft check. Which of these was it on? As I roll for which one is which.
I'll start with the center one. I think that'd be the most important one to find out about.
It seems to be It's not one of the exploding ones, but it seems to be dangerous in its own right.
Okay. So, like, I don't know what it is. I just know that it could be potentially dangerous.
Um, yeah, basically, it's big. Or let me see how if at all you can figure out what it is. It is.
Would appraisal work or?
I'm not going to be able to get much higher. That's about pretty much max on my roll for spellcraft. I don't
Actually,
have
no.
much else.
Appraisal
Can
is
be
for
better.
non-magical.
Yeah. I'll let you change which one it was because I don't think spellcraft would benefit you with that one.
So appraisal would be better.
No,
No,
I
I'll let
don't.
you change which one you use that big spellcraft result for.
Oh, okay. I'll choose that one.
Okay, let me see what they all do. Because I'm rolling right now to see which one is which.
Mhm.
Alright. Would I be able to make a perception check to see if like there's any of these have been like trapped, or if they're all on like pressure
Um,
points? Let's just get... Huh.
okay, the one you use spellcraft on is appears to be an elixir of love.
Elixir of love. Interesting.
Which, I believe an elixir of love. It's essentially a potion of charm person, as an
Yep.
affected person who drinks it.
Yeah, basically.
Is that for a rainy day in a tavern?
Wow. Don't be scum.
I was joking.
That would be rape and would kill your alignment.
Pretty much, yeah.
Do, 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 do.
All right, so elixir of love. I'm gonna assume you do put it in your bag though.
Yeah.
All right, so you can spellcraft another one.
Alright.
Make all the spellcrafts. I mean, if you're going to do all of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you could just roll like I guess 6 d20s.
4, 5,
Let's
6.
see.
Actually, that's one too many, I think.
1, 2, 3. No, that's 6, I think.
Okay, yeah, that's right. And then that's so starting with here, and then going clockwise.
Okay. With spellcraft and not craft alchemy, you're actually able to identify none of them.
Damn. I
Shit.
do not have craft alchemy, so there's that.
Like,
You still can.
I can still try it untrained.
Yeah, you can make craft checks untrained for some reason.
Huh? That seems
that makes
odd.
no sense whatsoever, but
I know.
That does. That makes no sense. I'm
would
I
just
the,
gonna
know.
I'm just gonna pretend that I'm an art history major. Let's do this.
no, that'd be knowledge.
1,
Thing.
2, 3,
Oh, that's true. Not yeah. What would crafting be?
I don't know, crafting would be like,
Sadly, no. Not even a
Still
23.
23. Okay.
okay. would detecting magic at least allow you to figure out like what sort of aura to give off? Because
Sure.
that way you like something that's I don't know illusion probably isn't going to
And
be
in fact,
catastrophically.
yeah. And actually, do you know what? No, I think it would. You do know which ones are the explodey dangerous ones, and that would be this one, this one, and this one. Though you don't know the nature of explodey danger.
So it could be something that would be a useful weapon, or it could be something if I pick it up, it blows up in my hands.
Yeah. Yeah, and you don't know what kind of explosion.
Yeah.
So the other four are potentially dangerous, but potentially not.
but they aren't reactive. I think. In your handy haversack at random. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna take all.
Yeah, and actually, the detect magic would have given you the information on the non-dangerous ones. I think, or I think if you it worth. Uh, crap. I'm actually not sure exactly how much information you would get from all this.
Detect magic would just tell them what sort of school of spell it is.
All right then. Okay, so from bottom and then going up and around. Evocation.
Okay, explodey.
Evocation.
Explodey.
Transmutation, I believe.
Oh.
Evocation.
Explodey.
I think transmutation.
Okay,
And I think transmutation.
Okay.
interesting.
Some of these are, I don't recognize all of the magic items here.
Oh, okay.
Without,
But
I mean, in theory, these could be useful or valuable, but without knowing what they are, I'm not comfortable taking them with us.
well,
If anyone else wants them, they're welcome to them.
sure. I'll shove the 3 transmutations that are left into a
All right.
random pocket. Like they don't seem like they're gonna leak randomly, do they?
No.
I'll put them into a separate bag of holding pocket then.
All right.
Was there
Well,
anything
the big
else?
one in the middle was one of the explodies, right?
No,
I'm back.
Well,
Sorry about that.
It seemed otherwise dangerous.
yeah, it didn't. But I don't think he was able to get a read on it with.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean,
So
like,
there's 3 basically kind of explodey, and then one that's like we don't really know what it's gonna do. So yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm in this instance, I'm a little too cautious. I'm like, I don't want to carry something that I have no idea what it is.
I get to dispel them all.
I think the spell only suppresses the effects.
Yeah. It doesn't make them non-magical.
I mean, once everybody clears out the room, I could make it.
Shoot an arrow at one of them, see what happens.
We could get a, well, we could see what happens. I'm slightly curious. Actually, no, my character is dangerously curious.
Well, my character couldn't get out of the room if you're going to touch that. And she's like, well, if you're going to touch those, I'm going to open this door and see what...
He's going to tell everybody to clear out.
Yeah. If we do one, they're all going to go up. So I don't know if that's a good idea, but
Yeah, the middle one doesn't seem to be linked to the other 3.
They're not physically linked in any way.
Yeah. But yeah, I think before at least we do this, I think we should open up the other door just to see what's there.
okay. Was there anything else up here that is left that we didn't?
No, after his stuff and the stuff I already mentioned, no, there's nothing of note in there.
And, all right.
All right. So
We'll leave the room before you.
Oh,
I'm
no,
not going to really do that.
We're gonna wait for the.
Without knowing what it is and what it could happen, I don't want to mess with it.
But if people want to open up the other room, he'll wait until that happens at the least before. fucking around in this one.
So if
All
it,
right.
if it,
So
Oh god. But what the
hold on. The center of this domed chamber is dominated by the complex design painted on the floor in dozens of colors, which is oddly unsettling. Broken furniture, another degree, is scattered across the room, and a faint acidic odor tickles the nostrils, while an overturned bookstand with a large black tome sits near the far wall.
Is the circle supposed to be in the middle?
It's where I have it is where I believe where the map shows it as being.
Okay. Yeah. That comforting.
Actually, you're right. It should be actually like in the middle. So
Centered. Okay. Good. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure if you have detect magic, but Vela, can you
I have
figure out?
detect magic. I'll cast it. I'll cast it real good.
Awesome.
all
Now
right.
we have two people who can figure out what the hell's happening.
Well, we have a magus and a witch now, so woo.
You detect an aura of it would be either moderate or strong conjuration.
Oh, that looks like a summoning circle, guys. Do you think I should dispel it?
Hmm.
What are the dangers to dispelling that? Like, could it set off something?
Possibly.
No. It's literally just, as far as I know, it's literally just either it doesn't dispel it or it does.
Yeah, but the act of trying to dispel it might cause it to activate. I mean, it's a possibility. This certain if it's faint, if it's moderate distress abilities to take,
Yeah.
and this
Roll appraise.
uh for
The book in the back.
oh okay Belloc,
Bye, thank you, brother. Bye.
don't we have something to
yeah,
help with the praise
you want to
checks?
toss me that necklace?
Sure.
Or you
Cool.
can take a 5-foot step and you could roll it.
Oh, what's the stats on the necklace?
It's +5 to appraise, and I think you get a identify spell once per day.
Yeah.
Cast that identify.
Sure. I'll cast Identify on it.
On not on the thing, but on the book back there.
Black
Yeah.
tome.
Yeah. If you can cast Identify remotely,
Yeah,
what does Identify give you precisely?
I'm trying to get that page up right, but my internet's being a pile of trash. Okay, it's cone-shaped emanation. Spell functions.
60 feet.
So it's like as big as detect magic.
Uh,
Now if this thing would
10 to plus 10 enchantment bonus on spellcraft checks.
oh, you need appraise.
Okay, I'll do a praise from this distance and see what happens then.
Alright.
okay.
And unless you want me to do it, because I think my appraise is better.
Cheers.
Maybe. Oh.
Me too. Bye.
Ah. It the book or what's your roll result?
Well, are you gonna be doing the appraise?
Whoever that's your guys' choice.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I'll do it then, I guess.
Mine was 12, so that's not great.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming you're gonna toss me the necklace, and then I'll try and appraise it as well.
Well, it doesn't. It says it helps with spellcraft. It doesn't say it helps with the praise. Or that was the Identify spell.
No, the necklace itself has a +5 bonus.
Oh, okay. What's the +5 bonus? Then I'd have a 17 on that, and I hand you the necklace so you can give it a try.
Yeah,
The
I'd
book
have a
looks pretty darn valuable.
28. Okay.
The book looks really darn valuable.
Okay.
Anything?
Wait, what? Does the book itself radiate magic or no?
I don't believe it does.
Okay.
Did we open the book yet?
No, it's
No, it's across the
past.
room.
It's we have to go through that summoning circle to get that book.
And I can't. Wait? I use detect magic on the book?
It
Yeah,
doesn't radiate
nothing.
magic apparently.
Awesome.
It just looks valuable. So I'm thinking we should go in because
It just looks like a really well-preserved 10,000-year-old book.
So no matter what is in, yeah, I use Mage Hand to pick it up.
All right, yeah, you can do that. And before that's the trigger, anyways.
Okay.
Thank God for Mage Hand.
Get up. And
I would try to move it around the circle, not going over the pentagram.
all right.
And I open it up and kind of look through it, see what it looks like.
It is a book on the nature and some such of monster mind control effects that monsters use. And it seems to have actually been written by Sorshin.
Holy crap.
Oh damn.
That's kind of crazy.
That's probably very valuable to someone.
Mm-hmm. Does it have any effects or value that I would be aware of?
It would give you a plus 10 bonus on any check, or on, I think, or let me read precisely what it does. Gives you a plus 10 circumstance bonus on all knowledge checks made about monsters that utilize significant mind-affecting attacks.
Oh
Whoa.
shit. That's
And it
interesting.
also, the book is titled "From the Minds of Monsters." It's actually, yeah, it functions as a tome of clear thought +1 that automatically recharges its power a month after its use. Plus, it has that effect.
Say that one more time. What is the something about views?
A tome of clear thought.
Oh,
Okay.
Plus
Okay.
1.
wait, plus how much?
1.
Oh, and it recharges.
Once a month.
Oh Jesus, that is incredibly valuable.
It's an artifact, so it's actually priceless.
I'll be back.
Holy crap. Well,
You know what? I'm making you work for this. I'm gonna say that it weighs more than 5 pounds, so you can't mage hand it.
okay, okay.
You need a combat encounter, damn it.
Okay.
Oh, like holy crap! Like, read that right now. Well, as soon as we get it again.
So it's a +1 to score or a +1 to modifier?
+1 to score.
Okay.
But it's an inherent bonus, so.
Stacks with headband.
Yeah.
Yep.
I grab the book.
Okay, as soon as you step or show your path.
Oh, okay. I was there.
He basically hugged the bottom wall.
Yeah.
Okay, when you step here, you activate it.
Okay.
Zing.
So roll initiative.
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
No. Wait, what was that? Oh my gosh for? Oh, that's what it was. I was like, wait, what? What's happening?
Cool. A little bit of lag there.
Okay.
Initiative, what the fuck are you? Oh my god, initiative, please. Okay, I guess I'm rolling normally. I guess I'm rolling like a plebeian. +8. Here we go. Slightly ahead. What the fuck is that? Yay, I have my flanking buddy back.
Flanking buddy?
Yes, that's you. Oh, this thing's not gonna be happy at all. Unless it
All right,
somehow goes first.
for initiatives, Real,
24.
Alda,
14.
Belloc,
17.
Syria.
I think he said he'd be right back. We can take it, hopefully.
I have access to his sheet, so I'll just consult that to figure out what his bonus is.
GM powers. Cheat. Ah.
All right, +3.
Mm-hmm.
122.
Damn, those high initiatives.
All right then. So a monster appears in the summoning circle, almost as if Velok's proximity sort of snapped and activated an ancient summoning that had been on standby for countless time. It yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Right.
Okay, yeah,
I decided that the super valuable tome weighed 6 pounds, so that you would have to do a combat encounter already.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Oh shit, is that a Neothelid?
No. That it's Sugathi, so it's like a. It is
Alright.
yeah. It is a Neolithid, but it's not really.
It's a sorta.
It is to a Neolithid what a
a wyvern is to a dragon?
maybe. So yeah. Anyways, so it appears, and immediately, Rael, on your turn, you're going to need to make a will save.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Let's see what happens. Will save, go. Roll 20, please. Stop. Oh, I failed. I'm just gonna wait for it to appear. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, you fail. So you are confused this round,
Oh god.
and as an immediate act, this is what makes this monster so lovely. He gets to pick which of the 4 things happens.
Oh. I think someone's gonna die. Because everyone.
So he wants you to. Let's see. I think he wants you to attack. Or no, okay. So he doesn't know you're a rogue and doesn't know you do sneak attack damage.
Okay.
So I'm going to say he wants you to. Still, you look pretty burly, so he wants you to attack the.
I actually only have 9 strength. So I look opposite of burly.
So actually, that still would enforce this. He thinks he wants you to attack the nearest creature. So we'll roll 1d3
Okay.
because there are 3 creatures which would qualify as basically the nearest.
Yeah. It'd be full attack?
I don't think so.
Okay, just a normal attack then. Oh, good. Because I think I might murder someone, actually. Because I get sneak attack. Another one.
Or I could dispel the effect.
And it's that you don't have enough time. I'm about to murder someone right now.
Well, are we even in initiative?
Yeah, we are. It happened on my turn.
Okay. Well, wait, that's a reaction action?
No, it was
Yeah,
just on. It
It
was an
action
immediate.
gets to pick what you do.
So
Oh,
if someone else fails their will save, he won't be able to do that again.
I better roll my initiative then.
No, I did it
He
for
rolled
you.
it for you, and you
Okay.
got 20.
So you attack the witch.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Don't attack the newbie.
No.
Newbie's getting attacked.
Bad
24.
form, man. Bad form.
Yeah, that hits me.
Okay, and then sneak attack damage happens.
It'd only be 3d6, so it probably won't kill her.
You know, it's 46.
Wait, how are you getting your sneak attack without catching me flat-footed?
You are
You are
flat-footed.
flat-footed. You've not acted yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to check.
Plus, it's your own teammate, and you don't think you'd expect your own teammate to attack you.
Good point. Yeah, that kind of actually takes me down a bit. Good lord.
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay.
Shitty
Yeah, that
will
was like
save.
half my HP right there.
Wow.
Yikes.
That is not good.
Solgesh, there's a wall between him and the monster, but he doesn't know about the confusion effect, so he, upon realizing that, upon hearing stuff, he's going to go 1, 2, and then he has to make his will save.
Oh, fantastic. Well, at least.
Doesn't make it. Oof. And the monster wants him.
If it's an immediate action, he can only do that once a turn.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right then. So he will then roll randomly.
Otherwise, oh god, dear god, we're all gonna die. Because we have a barbarian.
Um,
No
he
offense.
acts normally.
Thank you, Lord. Who, no
And
offense,
he
Valdo?
will use that bonus talent I gave him, the kinetic healing thing, on our injured witch. She took, from the last one, she took 28 damage
You're
total.
getting healed, Darby. Oh. Because you're not in the call anymore.
He heals you 17.
Also, I'm down to 19, not 10.
Ow.
I had 38 HP.
I did 28.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, never mind.
9 from the attack, and then the sneak attack was 19.
Oh, those were two separate things. Okay, cool.
But you got 17 back, so
Alright.
It all works.
you're slightly less dead.
Syria, make a will save.
Oh god. Everyone's will is horrible, except for the witches.
All right, then.
Darby?
Yeah?
Will save.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant that for someone else. Okay, 12.
You
Nope.
fail. We're gonna roll on the confusion table for
Come
you.
on. At least
Result
if
number 3. So deal 1d8 points of damage plus strength modifier to self with item in hand.
Which that would be my fist.
fist to the face.
Okay, so 6 plus your strength mod.
1.
7.
Okay.
Jeez.
I hope this is like a once per day thing. Otherwise, this is gonna go badly.
Hopefully one of us can save against this.
We regret everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I think all our will saves are trash.
I know mine's horrible, and I mean,
Mine's not that bad.
considering what people have failed with, it's very unlikely I'm going to succeed.
Yeah, I'm not overconfident in mine either.
The highest was only a 15 so far, so.
Right.
That's
I mean, mine's a 5, so odds are good that
yeah.
but it's less than the 50-50 chance that I'm going to succeed, basically.
Belloc.
There, put me out of my misery. Yep, I failed.
All right.
Ah, damn it! I jinxed it. Oh, it's
So
only.
you deal 1d8 plus strength with item in hand.
Oh, it's only a moderate to strong aura. We can take it. Famous last fucking words.
So 3 damage.
Okay.
Hit myself with my bow. That's a goofy thing.
Hulda.
You probably just stab yourself with an arrow.
Right.
Raging helps you with will saves, right?
I
It
think
gives +2
so.
morale bonus.
Okay, so I'm going to say if you want to risk attacking one of your friends with rage, you can rage to get a bonus to the will save before you have to make it.
Ugh.
Actually, no, that's unnecessary danger. Just make your will save.
I was about to say, I'm like, I think I'm gonna go with no because I could easily kill, like, yeah, for one,
I have no idea
and do
how high this
massive
save is.
damage to everyone else.
Yeah,
But yeah, no to the.
roll that will save. Okay.
What is with our low ass rolls right now?
You
No, that was
babble
average.
incoherently.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
thank God.
that's not a bad one.
All right, so now the monster gets its actual turn.
Ugh.
I missed my flat-footed. I can make a. No, I'm mad.
It is going to attack.
The thing closest to it.
Yeah, I'm going to say it attacks Velok.
Shit, you didn't hear anything.
So. Killing stuff. And I think it gets all. I think it gets all of the weapons listed, or all of the stuff listed.
If it's natural attacks, I think it should.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna die.
Just believe. Ah, shit, I probably should have used my Wand of Shield. Fuck. I'm dumb.
well, you didn't have.
We didn't know.
Well, no, I think we knew something was gonna appear.
Yeah, pretty much.
21 Velok.
Oh, that hits.
Well.
Nope. Nope.
10. All right, and the 21 didn't do anything special. So I should note that it's actually a short sword that the thing is carrying, like in its tentacle.
What the fuck?
That's goofy.
That's hilarious.
Like
So it's not actually going to do that much damage. 7 points of damage.
I can take it.
And it's going to take a 5-foot step.
Oh, why do you have to do this?
Actually, no, it's not going to take a 5-foot step.
Stay inside your circle.
Rel. Will save.
Oh boy. Welcome to the will dome.
So you only get an action if you succeed your will?
Yep.
Ugh. That's...
Or if you luck out with the confusion.
I think we have to succeed before we're immune. I don't know. Hopefully that's the case. Oh no, 9. Nope. Nope. Oh.
Oh God, guys, this might at this rate, this if we keep beating ourselves to death, we might just
Alright,
yeah.
then it's going to experiment a little bit, so it's going to actually save its confusion command.
Okay.
So you act normally.
Ha ha ha, time to... Okay, let's see how I can move here. 1. Damn it, Millock, you're not giving me flanking.
I never give you flanking, Will.
I know. I'm just sad.
I'm sorry. I was planning on moving to a better position, but I babbled incoherently.
Okay, how many, okay, well, I'll wait for that to show up before I am going, yeah, how many attack of opportunities does that provoke?
Just 1.
Unless it's combat reflexes. Give me stand. But hopefully I won't be.
It does have combat reflexes.
Okay, I don't care. I'm a provoke.
So I'm gonna say, to be nice to you, I'm gonna say it basically gets off all 3 of its attacks.
Okay.
But a single movement can only do 1 attack of opportunity, I thought.
Really?
That
pretty sure.
actually that makes sense.
I'm not too sure.
From a single creature, I think you can provoke multiple attacks, but you have to do multiple actions to provoke attacks.
24.
Do attack.
24, Rail.
Yep, that hits me.
4 points of damage.
Okay, and then I'll make my attack. Boosh. Fuck.
Well, nope.
I'ma just need someone who can.
Solgesh
Yeah.
fails his save. He sees that Solgesh is unarmed, so he's not going to use his confusion command. 4, attack the nearest creature. So Solgesh, let's see, there's 2 nearest creatures. Bitch.
Oh god.
It's been the witch like every single time.
So, kinetic blast.
Oh no.
15.
Is that touch or
It's
for
not
normal?
touch.
Okay, if it's against normal AC, then it does not hit.
Alright then. Tyria, will save.
Harvey?
Yeah?
I will save.
Oh, I keep forgetting that you're saying my character's name. It sounds weird through the microphone.
Yeah.
21.
Thank you.
Hopefully that helps. That passes.
Ideally, you are now immune to it, but
She's not.
nah.
But you
Well-
do succeed for this round. Also, we should be keeping track of how many times in a row you fail.
Why, is there a permanent confusion effect?
Your character doesn't know that.
Wait, what was that?
Point is, you succeed. So what do you do?
She believes she needs to end this thing and end it now. So she's going to attempt her ability as a leyline guardian. She's going to use a conduit surge. I get to cast a spell. I spend one of my usages per day, and I get to increase my effective caster level by 1d4 minus 1.
Hmm.
What were you saying we had to keep track of? Because like the call cut out for me.
How many times you're confused
Oh, okay.
In a row.
in a row?
Oh God. Okay, so that's 2 for me.
2 for me
Yay.
as well.
2 confusions.
I'm using the okay.
Oh, that usage is wasted, but the spell still goes off, thankfully. This thing needs to make a reflex save because I'm casting Lightning Bolt.
Aren't
All
you
right.
gonna hit Rael? Oh, guys, I gotcha.
I'm hoping it's that.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, if it gets straight ahead, yeah.
No, it's perfectly capable of not hitting Rael.
Alright, let me
Five on
make
the
sure
reflex
everything's all good here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure 25 beats the DC.
Oh yeah.
Alright, yeah, that beats it.
Still
So it
can
takes
do-
half,
Still decent damage.
unless it has
though.
evasion.
It doesn't.
Okay. Now, because, oh my god, is today just a botchapalooza? Is this campaign doomed?
Wow.
Dude,
Anyway, I now have to make a fortitude save equal to 10 plus the spell level plus something else. Let me find it here. Plus the number of additional caster levels granted, which in this case 0. Or I'm staggered for a number of minutes equal to the level of the spell cast.
Crap.
Which,
Well, you damage the creature, but it doesn't look like you did as, or no, it's magic damage, so that wouldn't apply.
What was my fortitude? Okay, my fortitude, let me find it here, is plus 4. So come on, 9 or better. I fail it. I'm staggered for 3 rounds.
Wait, your fortitude. Wait, you needed a not to beat 9, or oh,
Wait, what?
no,
I
he
had to beat
needed
a
it.
I had to beat a 13. I rolled 1 under the number necessary for
okay.
that.
Wow.
3 minutes
Oh.
or 3 rounds?
Yeah.
Oh, that, well. I mean, like, if you're only
Oh.
casting spells, it's
Dude, I don't
fine.
know, guys. Our luck right now, we're doing this in a TPK, and that's gonna suck.
We
Don't
can
worry.
take it.
I,
Don't
I,
worry.
I just need you to flank it once and me for not to be confused for 1 round, and everything will be fine.
I have yet to get unconfused.
You've only had 1 turn so far. Velok.
17?
No,
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
God.
That's just way too high.
it
My-
is.
Oh my God. It's probably 20.
Okay, that's 3 for me.
No, 2 rounds.
All right. So it's not going to use its confusion command. You attack yourself. So
Okay.
1d8 plus strength.
Yes, my -1 penalty actually helps.
Not one in my favor.
Balda.
Kevin, if you can just do the
Alright.
-2 to your like the circle above.
What was that?
Instead of going to the options to
Yeah, that was
subtract
my
out.
will save. I got a 6.
I do that sometimes. Yeah, I know what you mean.
And it wants you to attack the nearest creature.
Please be Zolgash.
Using its command. So there are 2 creatures near you, tied for the nearest. 1, it's the witch. 2, it's Solgesh. Fucking hell.
Dude, you should have just let me be a monstrous humanoid. That way I could say fuck confusion.
Oh no, it would still work. This isn't the confusion spell. It would still work.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Okay, so
1 attack roll against them.
give me a second.
At least you're not raged.
At least I am. That is very true. At least I'm not raged. Uh,
So,
I need.
That hit.
19.
or is
Okay.
that 13? Is that factoring in the negative levels?
No.
7. No, it's not.
So, in fact, it was a 17.
Yeah, it was a 17.
That's just enough to hit still.
Oh,
Oh, that's lovely.
you have 22 strength normally.
All right. All right then.
Oh god, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
It's 2d.
Hopefully this thing has like no health because.
Yeah, like if it was Zolgash, Zolgash would be like, well, nope, that doesn't hit.
12 damage. Thank God I rolled low.
Okay.
Oh,
Now the monster gets its actual turn.
It shouldn't get a turn after all.
And it is going to.
Let's
Let's see. I. It has a tactic that is very much sure to end you. Um, or actually, not necessarily. So I'm gonna go for it. Or you know what? No, there's two people there, so it's not going to do that. Instead, it's just going to attack. Um, hmm.
Everyone will save.
I don't know that it has strong opinions on which of you two it should attack.
Well, I mean, Rail did act normally and attack it last time.
Yeah, that's true. So it'll 5-foot step here.
Oh, you have fucking hell as reach.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it
it's a large
will
creature.
full attack Rael.
Fuck you too.
17.
Yes. Miss.
Maybe I should have just made an
Miss.
oracle.
20.
Miss.
All right, so
Swish.
triple miss. Rael will save.
Come on. Yeah.
Succeed.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
And so that resets your in a row counter.
Yep. Fuck you too. But damn it, I still don't have flanking. Okay, it just needs to 5-foot step back one more time. Roll20 is being laggy, so that's not updating. Oh well, whatever. I will roll and hope that goes through. And now I wait for that roll to come up. Does 21 hit?
Yes.
Yeah, well there it is. Then,
As does 26. 14.
okay, so that's 17 damage.
Split between two attacks.
Yep. Oh god damn it, it's DR.
Piercing.
Yes, piercing.
All right, so the piercing helps against its big DR, but it also has a little DR.
Hmm.
So 17 split between two attacks. It doesn't seem to take as much damage
As it should.
as it should. And actually, last time its turn came around, it seemed to heal a little bit.
No.
Okay, seriously, someone get into flanking so I can murder this thing with sneak attack damage. I just need one person to act normally. Like, Zolgash, you threaten with your bites, please. Get into...
Dash gets now a chance to act normally. Nope.
Damn it. Roll a
But
1.
he gets to roll on the confusion table because the creature doesn't want to use its confusion command with him.
Roll a 1.
So
Damn
he's
it.
gonna hit himself.
And So unless Valda wills, I'm not getting a flanking party. I'm sad now.
And he does 8 damage to himself. Furia.
Would this knowledge
Dark.
be like planes or?
I'm going to roll my save. Oh, there's roll 20's thing working. Let's see if I fucking save this.
Yeah. Also, dungeoneering is the knowledge.
Okay, I'll do that when my turn comes around.
Yes, baby!
Succeed.
Thank
And
you.
also, I'm gonna spend another one of my conduit surges because this thing's CR is obviously just so fuck it. We need to kill this thing or it's gonna kill us. I get a 1 caster level boost, so I'm gonna attempt to use lightning bolt on it again.
All right.
So it has to make a reflex save.
Okay. What's the DC?
DC 18.
Okay, it has about a 50-50 chance. It fails!
Full damage. Fuck you.
So yeah, she's going to scream out like a metal singer, lightning!
Damn, much better.
And now she has to
Yeah,
make a
that-
save.
Supposed
Nope,
to
she's
be.
staggered for 3 rounds again.
That reset it or
It resets it.
okay. Belloc.
Nice. I hope that.
Finally.
Okay, I'll take a 5-foot step
Yay.
and do my snowball full attack on this bad boy. See if we can get some good damage. And I'll activate Arcane Pool, get as much good going as we can. Ooh, nat 20. Oh my gosh. Nat 20 on my spell roll. That's gonna be fun.
Don't you have to confirm it?
I do have to confirm that, but if I
Hmm.
so that would be 20 plus 5.
It has spell resistance, so
It doesn't matter for snowball.
all right.
So
Ooh.
Its AC, I'll just tell its AC is 19, so I'll just let you figure out everything.
okay, 20. So that confirms. No. No. 21.
My goodness, I hope we gain a level from this.
21.
No, we're getting a level at the end of the dungeon apparently.
Um, 21. So 26 and 11 from 2 shots.
Okay.
And then 42 and cold damage.
Fucking snowball.
And then staggered, but obviously
No,
it's very staggered. It's gone.
Yeah.
it's so staggered it died.
Holy shit, that was amazing.
Critting on the spell on my spell shot. That's like once in a lifetime probably for a bowcaster.
That's fantastic. I'm the heavy hitter, and I didn't even touch it.
Okay. Okay, seeing you take down that thing, my character's going to kind of wobble over and just hug you.
Golgesh is going to use his OP healing powers to heal everyone to max with no consequences of any kind.
How can he? Doesn't he take burn from it?
No, well, not if he doesn't. Not if he gathers power, and since there's time is no object right now, he just can.
Really? You can use Gather Power to negate the burn cost of the healing ability on kineticists? I thought that burn from the healing ability was unavoidable.
To reduce it by, that's my understanding. There's nothing that says you can't use it on any specific power.
Fair enough. I'll have to keep that in mind if I run another kineticist sometime.
You can just you can just do it all. Or he's reducing it by 1, but it's 1, so he's reducing it to 0.
All right. I wouldn't say that's necessarily OP because you can't remove ability damage with it.
It basically negates the need for
it just
any
means
wand.
that
You don't
it's
need
pretty
one
much
to
it's still going to have its limitations in combat, but just like fast healing, yeah, it's going to have its between combat OP-ness. But cool. So yeah, my character, despite the smelliness, is going to hug him also. Because this means she doesn't need to use her healing spells.
Darby, is your intelligence odd?
No.
Okay. Anyone else use intelligence for a primary ability?
You're talking to a barbarian and a rogue.
What?
Yeah, no.
You're talking to a barbarian and a rogue.
I'm just double checking. Yeah. So we'll
just read it.
Yeah, I'll just take it then.
Actually, no shit. You need to spend 24 hours to read it.
Okay, then our next long rest. So the Book of Clear Thought, and what is the secondary property of that?
Plus 10 to knowledge checks about monsters who use mind control.
Okay.
And that's subject to my discretion.
Plus 10.
Oh, well, now that's taken care of. Alright, yeah. You and Mage Hand, you want to go poke the big urn?
Poke the what?
Poke the big urn?
At this point, I'm like mentally and physically exhausted. I don't care about those. I'm just want to get on with this.
Okay, fair enough.
To be honest, when unknown danger is not something my character wants to mess around with. I just in general, because considering what I just fought, that could be anything in theory.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's conjuration, so whatever it is fits in that urn.
So detect magic was able to do. Okay.
So that was a conjuration for the middle one?
The middle one you did not sense conjuration, so if there is a monster in there, it fits in that urn.
Oh, did he detect any magic?
Yes, just not conjure. It was, or it would have been some. It's an alchemy thing.
Okay.
Just without knowing what it is or how to figure out what it is, I just don't feel comfortable taking it. If someone else wants to, feel free. That's just my opinion. Is without knowing if I throw it in the middle of combat and it turns out to be a contained dragon that eats us all, then who knows? You know what I'm saying? Without knowing what it is, there's no way you can actually use it.
Yeah. No, he's not saying like. He's just like would you be willing to at least use your mage hand to like open the whatever's covering it from like outside the room?
Okay, fine. If you're pressing, he will man up and do it. Everyone else get into the lower part so they can run away.
Everyone else get the hell out if you don't want to get caught up in the...
Yes, my character's going to get the hell out then.
Alright then. So, it just so happens that opening the top is what triggers it.
I knew it.
10 10.
So, by this means do appear two, gray blobs.
Oh, 2 gray globs?
Blobs.
Globs. Hmm. They, do they, like, jump out? Or
Um,
something?
they, yeah, they sort of slop out, but then roll initiative.
Fuck. Can we just slam the door shut? And nope. Let's nope out of here.
Hold on. Let me think about that, because maybe. Um,
I know what I would do with I'm gonna take one of these jars and the other jars and just chuck it at them.
you don't have the other jars.
I
No,
can use
with
Mage
Mage
Hand.
Hand. With Mage Hand, knock over one of those jars while I slam the door shut and we'll run.
All right. You knock which jar?
I'll move this one. Oh, sorry. The lower one. I pick it up and I slam it down on the closer one, the light gray one.
And Rail will
All right.
immediately slam the
So
door shut.
as soon as you touch it, it has a chance of going off, or as soon as you like start to disturb it in any way. It doesn't. So you're able to move it over here, and when you slam it down, it goes off. And I'm sorry, it's close enough to you.
Oh man.
I mean, like, Rail's
Um,
gonna slam the door shut.
okay. Being an ooze is immune to acid, correct?
Let me check. I'm not too sure.
I'm reasonably sure, because they are acid. So
That's kind of a different type of acid. You have chemical acids, but then you have natural acids and alkalines.
Nope, it doesn't say they're immune to acid. They're immune to poison, sleep effects, paralysis, blah 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 blah. But yeah, it doesn't say anything about immunity to acid.
all right, fair enough then. So everyone in the range, including both of them and both of you two,
Damn it.
or firstly make reflex saves.
You know you're Magus. Let's see, what's my reflex? Please don't be trash.
26. I hope that works.
Ooh, 22.
Yes, that's good enough. And for them,
-3. He moves closer to the acid. He rolls around in it.
He hugs it. He loves it.
That is like his. That is the least defense I've ever seen.
all right. So that they, so you guys both take half of 15. They take all of it.
I take none because, yay, I'm a rogue. How big was the splash radius?
Well, it got out to you, so
Pretty big.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
covered the entire room. And so yes, to answer the question that's in your brain, I do roll for the others.
Yes. Actually, no, that's
They both
bad.
Seriously?
go off.
That's bad. Chain reaction happens.
They both go off. This one explodes to do cold damage, but you're not in range and they're immune to cold. This one does fire damage, but you're not in range and they're immune to fire.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, can we slam the door?
I say we call this a draw and move on.
Yes, I say
Was there anything else in the other room, the other room with the big guy?
Here's the problem, though.
So
What?
They can melt through the doors.
They're probably mindless though. They aren't gonna chase after a door. hopefully they're mindless.
Uh,
They're oozes. They generally are. I mean, if they're
hold on.
intelligent, oozes can be in trouble, but
I can take pot shots at them with
Yeah,
my comp.
yeah, they are because they don't have an intelligence score at all.
yeah, they're like we don't need to know. We could just like slam all the doors shut, run down, and just slam all the doors shut, and the oozes
And
won't
we
follow.
can create a moat with the benches.
Mhm.
I could hit them with a lightning bolt.
That's kind of a waste of a lightning bolt.
Nah.
I'm going
They
to
might
give you guys a hint here. They will be able to dissolve the door.
Oh,
That's,
what,
yeah,
what,
that's what
what?
I was saying.
Yeah, but would they like if? Well,
Yes.
we don't know if they're mindless.
They're
Fuck
They
it.
have
mindless.
all
That means
the
there's gonna.
permanents.
Okay, let's just get rid of them. We don't want them sneaking up when we're in our sleep.
Yeah, so it's like because you just cause something to hurt them. They're gonna chase you because
Well,
yeah.
if
They
they're
Okay.
don't
mindless,
know
they
that
do.
that was you, but they know that you're food. So
Okay,
Okay.
so
Fuck.
do we? We didn't really do initiative, but
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess now we would.
do they look banged up as far as oozes go?
they took damage, but they don't look devastated.
Okay.
Oh God. Fuck. I can't sneak attack these things. Where's my initiative?
Okay. For initiatives, Belloc.
20.
What's your mod?
5.
All right. So I'm gonna make that. Kyria.
I got an 8. Or wait, is it my turn or is that just?
Initiative. I'm asking for your initiative.
Yeah, I got an 18.
Rel.
19.
Balda.
1 second. 7.
Oh my God! You go after one of them. Okay.
Beat out by an ooze on initiative.
Belloc. You. Your turn was the business you did with the acid.
I totally agree with that, yeah.
Yeah. Solgash. You hears about oozes.
Rail will actually say like let them come to us because like this is not a good position to try and like be moving through.
All right. Solgash will take that to heart and delay.
All right.
Rail.
Um. I am going to slam the door shut in hopes that it takes them at least one round to get through, and then motion for Belloc to like move into this room. But he will stay here just in case the oozes do manage to eat through it fast enough.
Okay.
Action to close the door, so would he be able to ready an action to attack?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that'll be it.
So wait, do you close the doors?
Yeah,
Okay.
because like this isn't exactly a good spot to be fighting them in.
That's fine for me. I can just shoot them from range.
I mean, the rest of our
I know.
allies can't.
But I mean, who wants to melee an ooze? No one wants to melee an ooze.
Well, I mean, if I don't close the doors, the oozes are going to be bum rushing you before you can do anything.
I can take them.
Meh,
I'm overly confident.
meh. You don't. You just said who wants to be melee and ooze.
Yeah, I can take them. I just take a 5-foot step and then I.
Yeah, I'm looking for the stats for a door.
Probably not that high.
For HP and hardness specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't it like hardness 5 and like 10 HP per inch of thickness?
Depends on what sort of door it is and what it's made out of and blah blah.
I'm gonna say this is a good wooden door. So it has hardness 5 and 15 HP.
Ooh, that might hold.
Hey, gang.
Maybe, if these things aren't acidic.
Or no, actually hardness 5 and 20 HP. I'm going to say it's a strong wooden door. Because this is an opulent place, so...
Mm-hmm. Wait,
I'm gonna need to stop soon because I work nights and I haven't been to bed yet.
Okay, so after this encounter then. Cool.
Okay.
So that was... So, Rail... Tyria, your turn.
Alright. Let's see here. Well, considering she's here, I'm not going to make the mistake of walking in front of those things. So I am going to move. Let me think about how I want to do this. I'm trying to think what I could do that. Oh! They'll still take the damage because they're not immune. My character is going to move up here. And she's going to use. Let me make sure that I got this spell right here. Otherwise, I'm going to feel like an idiot.
Just to point out, these doors are closed.
Which ones?
The ones leading
Doors
into
right
the
in front of
Uzu.
us.
Oh, the doors are closed. Okay.
Yes.
One
Yeah,
door.
they're fleeing into the room where we were, so we can fight them easier.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, only one of the doors are closed?
That's not a double door.
Oh, okay.
Never mind then. I'm going to hold my action.
Okay. That brings us to one of the oozes who is going to go towards the living creatures it noticed, and then upon encountering an obstacle is going to attack it. Automatically hits it because it's a frigging door. And I'm going to say it can't restrict it because it's a door. So it just does its slam and acid damage.
Oh, goddamn ass. Fuck. No, my weapons.
Alright. The door, you notice, seems to take a... You hear a loud slam, and the door seems to take a bit of a beating.
Okay.
Alda.
Yeah, I'm gonna delay until it gets here too.
Alright then. So the other ooze is going to follow in his friend's footsteps. And the door is now looking pretty badly off. Belloc.
All right. Well, I suppose, given the plan, I will move there and 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I can move there and hold and ready in action to attack a news if I see it.
Okay.
I'm positioned here, by the way, so that way when they both come in, hopefully I can fire at such a trajectory to catch both of them with a lightning bolt.
Alright.
Right.
Okay, thanks for telling me.
Silgesh will continue to delay. Rael.
Well, hearing that, he will 5-foot step here and basically ready in action to attack if he can.
Okay then. Uh, you hear the door go, but don't see anything coming through immediately. Belloc.
Hold my action again.
Okay. I'll just assume you all do. Okay. It moves. Braille, your ready to action is triggered.
Alright. Which one?
The one in front of you.
That's must be lacking.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, whatever. I'll take my attack. Whatever. And hopefully. Okay. Please don't melt. Okay, yeah. It's fine. Oh, I miss. I miss anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Not necessarily.
Oh,
Ooze have low AC.
that
Yeah,
is
you hit.
okay.
So I think they damage weapons that they're struck with.
Yep. Okay, great. Do I have to make a reflex save or something?
In regards to that, I believe so. But you do hit, so and I don't see any mention of DR, so
Yay, reflex save. 19. I'm not sure if that's good enough.
and neither am I, so I'm going to say it is.
Yay.
And it will then, but that was it. It triggered your readied action, and so
Yep.
now it's going to go, and so now it's going to actually go after you.
Okay.
You're so. 21. Does 21 hit you?
Miss.
All right. So that brings us to Alda. Do you want to do anything?
Uh,
I will tell you to stay clear of I forgot her name, but
Actually,
sorry.
yeah, gone. That Solgesh has been delaying. He's going to enter now and do a blast against the one that just attacked you. He easily hits it. Does 22 damage. And half again because he would have been able to gather power.
Explosion.
Awesome.
So,
33.
um, uh, but if okay, so Valda didn't do anything. So the other one will. Oh, what's over here? Oh, look, living creature. I'll attack it.
Since the troglodyte garnered his energy and used it on that one, Tyria would have waited until he had done that to use her spell on the next ooze.
Okay. So,
So
you're entering now.
yes, let me find this here. I'm going to use ear-piercing scream on it. It must make a fortitude save, partial.
Oh God, I wonder if it can make this fortitude save.
It's a new. Actually,
Huh, 12. It might not.
Nope, it doesn't.
Okay,
hold on a second.
Can oozes be stunned?
I think they're immune to that.
Or not stunned, dazed.
No idea about that.
Well, he has no mind. I don't know if that's a mind-affecting effect or not,
It's
though.
not a mind-affecting effect. It's like
Yeah.
you just,
Okay, yeah, he is immune to stunning and paralyzing, but not dazing. So, daze that robs him of his turn, basically.
Okay. He takes this much sonic damage, though.
All right. So, Velok.
All right.
I'm gonna need to BRB again here real quick, but I'll be back.
All right.
I'll take a 5-foot step so I can get better angle on it, and I will full attack with acid.
All right. You hit it. Just take that as axiom.
Okay. 10, 28, 37, 37 weapon damage, 4 acid damage.
Poofs. See, that wasn't that bad. I don't think anybody even got hurt.
I kind of roll my eyes, like, yeah, but you didn't need to do that.
All right, then. So yeah, that's everything on this floor, and Valda needs her sleepy sleep.
Yeah, too much longer, and I might just fall asleep, and you'll have the Roll20 thing just filling up with like Z's.
So we know this area is. We have beds now. We can sleep in beds tonight.
That's exciting. However,
I don't
I
think that's
don't
a
know
good
if
idea,
I'd do
though.
that because God knows what's happened in those beds.
Oh.
No, that's what the bed in the big room is for.
Yeah, but still,
Also,
like.
it would have been 10,000 years ago.
Well, apparently it was done very recently.
Yeah, in that bed, but the other ones, it would have been 10,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm back.
All right. Well, the ooze was killed before it came around to your turn. So, with that, Valda needs her beautiful sleep. So, her beautificational sleeps. Um, so yeah.
Something in Vilnius.
Gotta love graveyard, right?
Yeah.
So we set up a watch and we hunker down in beds or on the floor, on bedrolls, whatever our characters should prefer.
Yeah. And of course, yeah, Solgesh uses his Infini Heal powers.
Yeah. Nobody's took any damage in that fight. So. But yeah. Guess we'll. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I needed to put down that I used that spell.
So anyways, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for the session then.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a second. I just realized something, and now I have a burning question.
Go on.
Has Darby's character been trapped here for 10,000 years?
No.
I'm a recent addition, dear. I've been pulled from another world rather recently.
Yeah, I
Yeah, that might not be a good sign.
Probably not.
don't consider the question of how that powerful magic came to be because it is actually ultimately a plot hole.
It's not a plot hole. One of the gods did it.
I'm assuming that it was something from. Okay, in the Conjuration Lab where you fought the monster, you saw clear signs of how that was done.
Okay.
So it wasn't necessarily that Sorshin used a level 9 spell to do it.
Okay.
Magic.
Or is there even a level 9 spell that could bring about that effect? Maybe a wish spell could, but...
Actually, you'd be surprised. There is actually a 9th level spell called Interplanetary Teleportation.
Interplanetary teleportation moves you to another planet. It does not find an anthro on another planet to bring to you because you asked for one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wish is probably the
I
most
didn't read
likely.
the spell description. I just knew it existed.
Yeah, basically interplanetary teleportation is as greater teleport, but there is truly no range limit.
Fuck space. We go faster than light.
Really, truly, interplanetary teleport, you still would be on the same planet, or non-interplanetary teleport, even greater teleport, you'd be on the same planet. Interplanetary teleport, you really can go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much the only limitation on it is that you have to know about a place in order to direct yourself to it.
Yeah, Pathfinder. I mean, like canon. I'm pretty sure this is canon. There's like a 16th level wizard who lives on the surface of the sun.
You'd have to be at least 17th level, so you could have 9th level spells, I think.
No, he's 16th. He's labeled as a 16th level wizard who lives on the surface of the sun, in a building.
Well,
That's
who is
scary.
this?
Let me search it up.
I've heard about it, but I...
That seems like something you would need 9th level spells to do. I mean, I don't think...
I know. It seems like
your element applies.
I know, like it doesn't make any sense how he would be able to survive on it, but I'm just gonna try and find it.
Infinite diamonds, and he could just cast like 10 wish spells a day. He'd just be like, I wish 10 different aspects of surviving on the surface of the sun. Maybe it could work.
Well, no, there's also like an entire community, like that lives near the sun.
Or, I mean, depending on are they humans?
Just
If they're not humans, it could potentially make sense.
What the hell is this? Pathfinder, wizard.
But yeah, besides that, what do you guys think of my character so far?
I like her.
It's nice.
That's a good flavor. I like it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
On the star.
If you want me to, I could give you the document for her race because I fleshed it out pretty well. Well, except the fluff because it actually comes from an established property, kinda.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather just learn as we go, be more natural about it.
Yeah.
There isn't too much really to learn. Like besides
what
the fluff, it's pretty much just like pretty much think the dog equivalent to catfolk.
Yeah.
It's
Interesting.
I let him because of the conjuration angle. I let him use a homebrew race, and the fact that it legit did not look that powerful.
I used the race maker, and anything that looked a bit strong, even though it's legal by the race maker, I toned down just to make sure it was balanced compared to the other races.
Yeah,
That's good.
it was balanced. That's
I'm
what.
just gonna point out that Race Builder is fucking retarded.
Yeah, it has a lot of retarded points.
Yeah,
Well,
but-
what's Race Builder? I've actually never even heard of it.
It's just
in
for
the
creating new races.
Yeah, in the advanced race guide, in the back, like near the back of the book, after they covered the standard core races, the featured races, and then the uncommon races. They have an entire thing that's how to make a completely new race, rules for playing really powerful races, which is pretty much level adjustment. It even has examples of creatures from the bestiaries that are low enough power you could play as a race, or if they're not low enough power, you can play with technical level adjustment and stuff like that.
Interesting.
But some of the traits and shit are just really, really
Stupid.
undercosted for what they do. Like the fast movement speed alternate trait that I made available for Lupine. By the book, it should be a 10-foot bonus move speed, but because like most of the other bonus move speed things are just like 10 feet on a charge or a run, or just 5 feet, I toned it down to 5 feet.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then
What's
there's like, and then there's stuff where like just all of the best. Someone's echoing. All of the best reasons you would want to play a unique homebrew race cost a bunch. So like my first instinct when I see the race maker is, can I be undead? My second is, can I be a construct? The answers are yes and yes respectively,
But they'll cost you
but
a fuck ton.
it costs you so damn much. There is actually a race in uh in one of the bestiaries that they are because whenever they make something without racial hit dice, they give it a race build
Mhm.
next to it. It is a 20 race point race, and it has absolutely no features that cost anything other than the fact that it's a construct.
Mhm.
It gets to be a monstrous race just because it's a construct. Which actually does make sense because constructs have a lot going for them, but it's kind of lame because it means you essentially don't get to play them,
Mhm.
depending on your GM.
I don't know. Personally, I find the most stupid things are you want to be able to cast cure serious wounds at will. Guess what? It only costs you 6 RP. Like,
Hmm.
yeah. And so
Yeah,
basically,
the spell-like ability shit is kind of ludicrous.
yep.
Yeah, but back to what I was going to say, I actually even came up with favorite class bonuses for racial feats, even though those are pending, stuff like that. Oh, what is this? Is
That's
this
the
the...
that's the level 16 wizard that lives on the multi-story tower on the sun. He's an actual thing. It was.
I was trying to find him too.
Granted, wizards can do some scary shit, so I wouldn't put him past him to have a high enough degree of planar adaptation or something on him, so that way he's immune to the fires of the sun.
Yep.
The thing
And yeah,
is
it
that
does.
the sun doesn't have fires; it has nuclear explosions.
And yeah, the city isn't inhabited by humans. It's inhabited by like Ifrit and salamanders. So I guess that makes more sense. A
Yeah,
lot
on
more
some
sense.
level that makes sense, but okay, so yeah, he's a neutral aligned human wizard, level 16, so he does
Does
not
not
have
have.
the highest level of spell casting.
Yeah, I know. Which is like okay then.
Where?
But yeah, I'm getting peace out now. I'll talk to you
Yeah.
guys next week.
Later.
Yeah, it was fun.
Apparently, it's in the Distant Worlds campaign setting, so
Yeah, which
it's canon.
I need to get that one because it looks amazing for everything I've seen and heard about it. It looks like it's like one of the funnest books likely.
Like seriously, like a guy lives in a tower around the sun.
Yeah. or there's a planet where the apocalypse happened and everyone became undead because they died.
Yes, yes, I was reading about that.
Yeah. You'll meet
Yes.
a guy from there later in this campaign.
A Necron?
Or he's a lich from Eox.
Holy shit, though, you know about 40K.
Well, yeah, 40K is not that obscure.
I don't know. I've met a lot of people who say they don't know about it in my gaming time. At least when it's come to like D20 games and stuff.
Yeah, like I actually studied the whole solar system. Like uh there's a there's like a full on like solar system. Like there's a like a Venus like planet, there's a asteroid belt.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, there, yeah. Um, yeah. I love the setting. I have a very big collection of setting books that I'll never use. I like to just read them because they're interesting. I have I think by far the one I want the most is Distant Worlds. The problem is it's old enough that it's not currently at my game shop, and it's expensive-ish. So it's just a matter of when I finally muster up the will or whatever to buy it off
Yeah,
Amazon.
Eox.
Yeah, and at some point I probably it might at the very latest I'll get it probably Christmas.
Yeah, yeah. Eox is inhabited by the Bone Sages, the undead form of the original Eoxian humans.
Yes. And of course, being undead on Galerion or in the Pathfinder setting, they're automatically evil because, eh.
Hmm.
It's actually kind of fun to watch them dance around that in the Blood of the Night book, which it's where the rules come from for vampire PCs. Um, Yeah, it's very fun to watch it dance around how they, you know, how because the thing is like non-evil line vampires are essentially simultaneously possible and not possible.
I've got a little bit of input, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure.
Um, there was a book for D&D 3.5 called Libris Mortis, and basically something that it actually decided to do as far as explaining good aligned undead was it basically reiterated what was basically in the bestiary under the alignments thing. Basically, when you look at like usual alignments and stuff, and you see whatever it like pertains to the alignment, like always evil or something. Pretty much, it reiterated that exceptions can exist, but they're very, very rare. However, the other problem that comes up though is that despite alignment, undead in that game show up as evil on detect evil just because of their nature, despite their alignment.
Pathfinder actually, at least the way I interpreted the rule, very precise wording of it, they wouldn't detect that way.
Huh.
It says in fact, if they were good, okay, the way I read it, the way that it's worded, it seems to me like technically they detect as a cleric, like they have the strong auras the same way clerics do, the same way undead have a strong evil aura if they're evil. They have a super strong aura of whatever alignment they have. So a good aligned undead would actually detect good more eagerly than a good aligned person.
Man, that's awesome. I actually have. I actually. All right. I actually have a reoccurring undead character, but you want to know the only reason he's reoccurring?
Why?
He's from a really, really cringy campaign that I can't shake the fact his ending got fucked over for him because the DM was being a dick.
Um,
You want to know what happened to him?
what?
He basically got turned into a vampire from Twilight.
But he was already undead. Like,
Yeah, the DM said, oh, he's now a different type of undead, and he's going to be the villain of the next game, all the while giving me this shit-eating grin.
huh.
And that entire game was just really, really cringy because, like, he wanted to use this homebrew so much, and he couldn't even keep track of how it worked. It was pretty much like you know the kineticist here in Pathfinder?
Yeah.
Imagine that done wrong.
The argument could be made that the kineticist in Pathfinder is already done a little bit wrong because he's very, very powerful.
Okay,
Mhm.
done worse.
I mean, I like the kineticist because he's really powerful, but
Well,
yeah.
it's the whole thing of you get abilities that are kinda or just at least less powerful than spells, but you can use them all
All right,
day.
guys. Later.
Yeah, you can
Right.
go. Please feel free to leave behind while
Okay.
we talk.
Pleasant dreams.
Bye.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like what the D&D 3.5 Warlock was like, kinda, albeit that had a much less powerful blast, and it basically got straight up spell effects as spell-like abilities, but they were really, really nerfed compared to their original spells. Which this is still the same, but you know, it's just like that's where it kind of comes from. The question is, do you want to essentially be able to throw a magical thumbtack at a monster all day, every day, no limit almost, or do you want to throw other stuff that are stronger, but you have a limitation on them? That's pretty much the payoff. But here with the kineticist, you've got that burn, so that way you can actually, if you want to, pay to actually pump more power out, and I like that.
Yeah, and now there are some of the utility wild talents are still kind of silly. For example, being an aerokineticist, you get at one of the third level wild talents. So you would need to be like I think sixth or seventh level character wise to get this, but you get fly always, constant for the rest of your life. You are unaffected by gravity.
Oh, and this isn't like the flame jet effect that almost everything else copies off, correct?
It says it's fly constant as the spell.
All right. Well, it's air, you know. That's gonna be the big advantage.
Yeah, yeah,
And
but
you
the thing
need
is, like,
it. You need it for the air attunement thing. Albeit there's a chance you can permanently be dead from it.
yeah, but here's the thing, though. You fly, like, you get to fly forever at the same time that a sorcerer would learn to fly.
I agree. That specific aspect there is a little bit funky. I mean, like, I hope you don't mind me doing another D&D example, but you want to know how the Warlock's fly ability works?
How?
So, if I recall correctly, the fly spell can give you a fly speed eventually of up to several hundred feet, correct?
Um, I don't know off the top of my head. I don't. That doesn't sound right, actually.
Let me take a look here. Let me take a look here.
Pathfinders. In fact, I think it's. It might be set. I think.
Let's see here. Okay, where is it? Fly to fly speed of 60 feet. It can ascend at half speed, descend at da 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 da. Okay, let's see here. See falling damage if something bad happens. Fly, illusionary, fly, necromancy. Huh. Man, that's nerfed compared to. Well, granted, it's comparative and stuff, but basically, while like back in 3.5, fly speed was retarded when you cast fly because you got like I think at level 20 you got a fly speed of like 300.
Yeah. And
But
yeah, I was right. You if you're an aerokineticist, your first opportunity to take the utility wild talent to fly forever happens at the same level that a sorcerer would get their first opportunity to learn to cast fly.
hmm.
Whereas, yeah, and actually there are some others. So like the geokineticist has the same situation going on with spider climb.
Granted, from what I've read here on stuff, air is pretty much only good for utility.
Oh no, they shoot lightning just like everyone else.
Hmm. Wait, I thought air did. No, I thought air did bludgeoning damage.
I think they get to pick.
Oh no, I found it here. Their air blast does bludgeoning.
Yes, they also have the electric blast.
Huh. Oh yes, I see that now. Yeah, they choose from two of them. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I didn't
they
see that the first time I looked.
they get one of those according to their decision.
Huh.
Yeah.
Where's this thing? Oh, my stomach.
Yeah. And they're yeah. The I mean, and you know, on some level, I sort of get where, you know, maybe if there was a burn cost, maybe if you could fly with a burn cost per minute or something, where I would say that there doesn't really need to be a specific daily limit. You know,
Right.
it's just like there should be some kind of there should be some negative like, or there should be something. It should not be as simple as you are like it shouldn't be like you're just like, oh, screw gravity and you can just do whatever the fuck.
Right.
I'm looking through these various the ice path gives you airwalk at what would be, if you're a water kineticist, you get airwalk basically at 12th level if you pick it, which is actually, airwalk is functionally worse than fly. So, yeah. I'm looking through these. The the geokineticists, their ultimate power, long-term power, is that they'll eventually learn to use earthquake
Hmm.
at that's a 9th level wild talent, so it happens late,
Right.
but it happens. Hydrokineticists eventually learn tsunami in the same vein.
Hmm. But yeah. What else was I gonna say? I can't remember what else. But yeah, that game was just silly because it was pretty much done worse, and for some reason, he just decided to call Like being an elemental pretty much wasn't even a class. It was just like a power that you were given. And yeah, he basically said, "Oh, the traditional elementals don't exist. People who can bend the elements like a bender are elementals." And it's just like, dude, you're confusing the hell out of people. Can you please stop? And no, he kept going. And the really crazy thing was that every single type of elemental could fly because they'd form elemental wings. And you want to know what the really cringy thing was?
What?
A lot of them just straight up only had one wing and were doing a whole Sephiroth thing.
The the kineticists who use the void element, their penultimate power is reverse gravity.
Yeah.
I guess you could actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I can actually think of why it is that the thing would be why it is that it would be balanced, which is that that's the one thing. Like a sorcerer gets a couple of other third level spells, whereas
Pretty much. While you get these constantly, a sorcerer gets every single one of these that they can use with the restrictions of their spells. So it's pretty much you specialize in something and you can do it constantly, while the other ones still got their whole bag of tricks on the same level.
Yeah, or it's not that they get all of them; it's that of the ones that matter, they get about 2/3 of them.
And kineticists don't get wish.
Yeah, well, really, given the material component cost, I think it's fair to say that no one actually gets wish.
I guess that's a good way to look at it. But back to what I was saying though, that game just
Or one thing I would ask you to clarify: who is he?
like who the DM was.
Oh, okay. Okay, no, okay, I was misunderstanding what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, the GM of that game just kept it like you. I wanted to be a psionic in that game, and he said no, despite the fact all other supplements were allowed, and he kept the GM kept trying to be brilliant, but he tried so hard, he overthinked it. He overthinked it so hard it stopped being brilliant, and it just whipped back around and became retarded again. So I'm just like, oh shit, yeah. I just predicted that he'd probably make it so that way sneak attack wouldn't be viable, because he kept fucking begging me to be a rogue or be sneaky, and I'm like, no, I know you too well. So I pretty much had to be one of the Tome of Battle classes, which, you know, Path of War, the third-party Pathfinder supplement?
I've heard the name before.
Yeah, it's pretty much like that. You get extraordinary abilities, kind of like spells, but they're melee attacks or special maneuvers and shit. But basically, I was the rogue equivalent to one of those, and you want to know the only way I convinced the DM to let me play it, considering his strict, unreasonable nature?
What?
I told him I'd be like a ninja from Naruto.
Honestly, if that works on someone, there's a problem.
Yeah. So that happened. I still wanted to be psionic, so because he has an elemental for almost anything, he's like, okay, you can be psionic, but you have to find a mental elemental.
I don't know that is there one?
Nope. And you want to know what's worse?
What?
So I'll get to where it got even worse later, but he has just, like, no holds barred, almost a fetish for just inserting random things into the game as some sort of reference. So the mental elemental, when my character happened to find it eventually, was a good aligned mind flayer with an Anubis mask for no reason.
You know what, that actually sounds cool.
I know, like, the idea of a good aligned mind flayer is cool, but the masks and stuff were given no explanation or anything like that. And for some reason, he was somehow the direct brother of some random fucking bard. A human bard, too.
Huh.
Yeah, not to mention that he decided to make Lolth the goddess of the drow. You know, the chick who's got the upper body of a drow and the lower body of a spider.
I know who Wolf is, vaguely.
Okay, good. Just checking. But he decided to make her a water elemental just because venom is a liquid.
She's a god. Why is she static?
That's, well,
Well,
granted,
okay, in 3.5 they were static, but why are you facing her?
we didn't. She was getting married to one of the characters and was apparently being imprisoned to fuck over the material plane by trying. This was the entire plot. The general of this random army that is not even given an actual nation, it is just called the Red Army, imprisoned Lolth in some weird extra-dimensional prison to cause planar wobble, which would cause the elemental plane of water to collide with the material plane, irreversibly flooding it.
How? Like, I'm sorry, like, you cannot imprison Wolf.
It gets better. You want to know who she was getting married to?
Not really.
Oh, it's worse. It was this random boat captain with metal elemental powers, but when we did some planar travel, do you know who the Lady of Pain is?
Yes.
He is the son of the Lady of Pain.
No, he isn't. Like,
What's worse is when my character questioned it, rather than getting blown up into fucking crispy bacon chunks, the Lady of Pain actually turned to him and telepathically said, "You wouldn't believe it if I told you."
she can't talk. Or at least she doesn't.
I know, right?
Like, there's no hard proof the Lady of Pain can talk.
Yeah, that entire game just, yeah, but the thing that just, like, the icing on the cake was probably, like, that part there and the Lolth reveal. And it's at that point, because I was one of the only players remaining in that campaign, I actually stood up and told him to change that because my suspension of disbelief was utterly fucking shattered.
Yeah. Like, I could see something farcical like that being done if it was for comedy. And it could work in that way.
Yeah, the best part though, the final boss, which he had built up all this shit. He's a fucking blood elemental. He's the leader of the Red Army. All this stuff. He's using all the blood of the slain as weapons and stuff. I'm just like, you know, I'm going to make the entire reason why I chose this weapon, because here was the first red flag of the entire campaign, and I'm sorry for not saying it. He told everyone they were proficient in only one weapon and no other weapons.
Yeah, that's kind of just where you just don't play that one.
You want to know his reasoning, though, even though he never made good on it?
What?
You want us to combine our weapons together Power Rangers style for a super attack.
Okay. By the way, why is everyone an elemental? Why isn't anyone any other class? Or
That was the thing. People actually weren't, but he was shoving so much of the elemental homebrew in that we didn't know who wasn't and who was. Like, there was barely an actual caster. I think he even said that the bard was able to trade his spell casting just for extra elemental abilities. It was just, but here's the thing, though. Because I wanted to do some cheese with range, because back in 3.5, the weapon I'm about to mention had reach if you two-handed it, I decided to take a variation on the spiked chain for my selected weapon, and I read in a book actually produced by Paizo before they made Pathfinder, because they made Dragon Magazine, and that's where the Lupine race comes from, as I mentioned. You can garrot somebody with a chain.
Garrot?
You know the assassin's wire thing? They get it around the throat, and it's really fucking like pretty much a death sentence at that point. Yeah, I used a chain for that, using the rules on the what exact advantages and stuff you got. I rolled a stupid high grapple, managed to get the final boss in a chokehold, and that's when he basically also broke down and was like, "No, you can't kill my final boss in 3 rounds just because you garroted him." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm gonna hold him here while the only other actual player here and every one of your NPCs just wails on him." So I held this guy like Goku held Raditz. And yeah, literally for 3 hours of rolling grapple checks, I held him until he succumbed. But yeah, your thoughts.
Well, he didn't put any thought into it, so why should I? I mean, yeah, it's just. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and be off myself.
Same. I need to get prepared to leave to my dad's.
Yeah. So see you
Nice
next
talking
week.
with you.
Yeah.